go. Invite me. No. Yeah, we'll play this one more time, and then after we'll 1v1 again, and then play it again. Alright, go on and set your shit up. Do what you have to do, you know. Oh, my pie's on though, so we got 15 minutes, so do it quick. Yeah, my servers. But you can't even really notice the lag at 100. I'm not even. Not really. No, I could still play in 100. Anything else, I would have left. Let's kick this game. You don't ever come.
We need to locate a bomb.
Happening. Yeah, I've actually got good as that PC too. I actually got good at that PC. Fuck your dumb ass up, bitch. I'm faded, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nigga, I'm high as fuck.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Man, you're staring at an enemy guy. Yeah, same.
You have dropped the diffuser. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
I'm on PC, you letting come. No, I'm joking, I'm not on PC. I'm not on PC, I'm joking. What can I say except you're
Secure the bombs.
Are you dumb cunt? It's not thank you. Hey, what can I say except thank you? That's at the end of. Yeah, but it's okay, you're welcome.
down to 5 seconds. Bomb locations are secure.
Character don't bother me. Oh, you stole one of my dreams, Joey.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it. Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. You need to destroy it. Located the diffuser. Destroy it. Bomb diffuser has been disabled.
What?
Successful.
How did you not die? What? Alright, that shotgun should have killed you there, cunt. No.
We need to locate a bomb. Ten seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
And I just
Op
heard
4
you
eliminated.
say, cunt.
Friendly mission successful.
Violence. That's my best friend. That's my best friend. Hold on, I gotta check this pie real quick.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Hey, bro, I didn't even jump.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Bomb location secure.
Sweet ass grabs us a
Nice.
drone direct.
to locate a bomb. Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb. You located a bomb. All friendlies have been eliminated.
Yeah.
Protect the bombs.
I don't know, but I know that. I know I'm getting better at knowing your moves. But I know that I'm getting better at knowing your moves.
10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting. Bomb location secure. Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
What you doing, cuz? Yeah, my bro. I'm just trying to fuck for I drop in a fucking 1v1.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Nah, this is deep. Wait.
We have been eliminated.
Yeah, same. Can they look at my aim, bro? But no, this is Siege. Yeah, Rainbow. Yeah, you got the PS5, eh? Yeah, Zoe. Yeah, fucking hell. Oh, did you get on? Did you get on? Is why you want a cane? Some of the OG Kush. If that's alright, yeah, you're right. Huh? Yeah, yeah, bring your bong in, eh?
Protect the bombs.
What's he spraying at, nigga? What the fuck?
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly. Down to 10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Heck, I just had a session. Okay. Huh? Wait. Oh, it's just, yeah. Yeah.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Oh, is it this? What phone? Nah, bad memory, bro. I smoked too much candy, eh? Yeah, I probably do. Huh? Yeah, bro, I have bad memory, cuz. Yeah, what? Dementia.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Boy, I accidentally went to the wrong name because I was fucking okay. Which one? No, I'm not even lying, bro. Wait, this is a close game though. Oh, that's what I was thinking. I think it's for the Nintendo though. It is a close game.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds.
Like,
A bomb must be located and defused. Op
where are you, bro?
4. You located a bomb.
Auto projectile go! Seconds remaining. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds remaining.
No way!
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I literally sat there and watched you come. I gave you that really literally come. Close game, Biddy. Close game. No, you didn't because I ran out just in time, but you nearly did. I thought you were going to drop in and I was like, oh, he fucking dropped in, but you didn't.
10 seconds remaining.
Why did
5 seconds and counting. You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4. Op 4 has located a bomb.
I'm lagging? Wait, I'm lagging.
Fifteen seconds left. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
On that back, on that back. Where'd you go, bud? Huh? Want to go grab my pie. Cheese and bacon. Yeah, well, they're good as. Play some lies table. Bro, this shit is good as. Yeah. What's that? Other than Oregon, probably the house. Mm-mm. Yeah. They went out drinking with Ricky. Yeah. It was about man. And that's where I used to 1v1. That's why when I first ever started playing Siege, that's where I first ever used to 1v1. The house. Yeah. You gotta invite me, nigga. Bro, that pie was fucking good as, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, bro. I was fucking hungry, cuz. Let go, let go, let go, let go, let go. You can only go garage. You can only play garage. You can only play garage and gym. Yeah, it's called garage in this. No. Yeah, no, I'm so fucking dumb, cunt. care. You were one tap too, come. Yeah. Yo.
10 seconds remaining.
You ain't grass.
5 seconds. Increase the focus on bomb. Op 4 has a diffuser. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
I'll sing your head too. What? Mm-mm. This is probably that garage probably has the most entrances out of any other room in the game. And then that's not even I'm not even talking shit about that.
Use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
How the fuck did you jump that shit, nigga?
10 seconds. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Controller just died. Let me look for a quick charge. Well, this shot.
was disabled. Mission failed.
Not bad for an old man, eh, mate? Are you dumb, cunt? You would have been like fucking 7 when I was born again. You sound like Diego.
Secure the bomb.
Not Diego, you know what the Dora, you know Dora? No, cunt, you know exactly.
Bomb location compromised.
just
Plan
said it,
accordingly.
You just said that's something that kids watch. How do you know kids watch it? You just said you don't know what it is. Yeah, exactly. I know what it is too. Because kids watch it.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
No, so you're sad, cunt. So you're telling me you don't watch sit there and watch
Engage.
like Peppa Pig or anything? Bro, and that's the daughter. Like you just said.
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back. You have been spotted. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Dra- Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. You don't want that smoke, cause I'm Pop Smoke. Keep that 40 with that shorty. Keep that motherfucking cash in that motherfucking bank, cause she don't know who I'm doing when I'm with that motherfucking 40.
We need to locate a bomb.
Your ass.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
You don't.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Nah, you couldn't fucking. You couldn't.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Cunt, you look like a fucking pedophile, cunt. Yeah. God, you look like a fucking spastic cunt. What are you saying, cunt? You look like you look like your fucking daddy's balls, cunt. You what? Cunt?
Secure the bombs.
Yo, fuck. Cunt. That drone is Nona. Yeah.
10 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. 5 seconds left.
Alright.
Bomb located by Op 4. You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
What are you doing?
Your location has been compromised. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
You will never win against me. So just give up, please. No, you can't. As in, no, you can. I'm not making jokes. Burma, get the fuck out.
We need to locate a bomb.
Oh, I went upstairs to the room by accident. This is the shittest character, cunt. Why did I go this character?
Ten seconds.
Yeah, I went to that.
5 seconds.
Right.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Yes.
We have been eliminated.
You said I didn't know where you were, but I heard you there the whole time. But I was doing COD timing, see how I was aiming down there and shit. Nah, but I won't count that as a round. Now we'll count. And what if I do win? He's gonna do that comeback, like come on.
Secure the bombs.
What is it? See, how come every time I'm gonna win it's up to
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Bomb locations are secure. Your location has been compromised.
Shot a drone head on. It's out.
That was actually scary as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie, that was actually scary. I don't know why.
Sweet ass grabs us a drone direct.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles
You hit me
eliminated.
too, cuzzy. Can you see it? Give you a kiss. Nah, I don't know why. What the fuck up, bitch? I wanna put you in 7 positions for 70 minutes. You really, babe? Yeah. Oh shit, my bad. I wanna put you in 7 positions. Boom.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Yeah, nice.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Drone has located a bomb. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location. Op 4 eliminated.
That was gonna happen. No, I was gonna try pre-fire, but it's like a 0.1% chance against us. So. But you're saying you're gonna show me how to play. I'll show you how to play. Yeah, and Azami is a good op though.
Protect the bombs.
Azami, he is running Azami.
10 seconds remaining.
Azami, eh? Good boy.
5 seconds left. You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Oh shit.
Op 4
Nice,
eliminated.
bro, but
Mission
that
successful.
actually should I'm not even lying. Is he good? Yeah, but I beat him. I know. I fucking. What's it good? He actually beat me, I mean. Yeah, but he is alright. You probably will beat him.
Need to use your
I
drone to
reckon I'll
locate a
beat
bomb.
him now too. Oh, but I went to. Wait, I went to the wrong. I went to the wrong thing, but I'm going. No, no, no. But I'll go down there. Don't even worry about the bomb. Or so you want me to go up where the? Alright.
Ten seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. A bomb must be located and defused. You located a bomb.
Bro, Ian Jones or some shit.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
That game. Word.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Bro, the chocolate is making my stomach. But no, not the pie. That's the yeah, what? Oh shit. I didn't even see who you're using. It looked like Malusi. I think
10 seconds.
besides that, I don't know.
5 seconds to insertion.
Malusi.
Bomb locations are secure. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
You reckon? Don't you know I'm still standing there when it ever happened again? And a story to tell. It's play school.
We need to locate a bomb.
Big boom bucklet. Ooh, brother.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion. A bomb must be located and defused.
Nah, I've actually been watching Jinxie again. Word, that's why. Yeah, I do. I watch Control. No, but he's PC.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Yeah, Stumpman. He's actually does. Oh, you're gone in my brother. Yeah, I have to chop up again, eh? And some of the OD Kush. Oh, what's that?
Down to 10 seconds.
He's dying?
5 seconds to insertion.
Look, I think me and him have 1 or 2 games left.
Increase
After-
surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Yeah, after I finish these, I'll chop up. Yeah? Just like 2 matches. My brother. Word. Yeah, I'll come in with the session then or something. Go on then. Hey, look at, I can already get out of my drone. I'm sitting there. Garage. And a story to tell. It's Play School. It's Play School. There's a bear in there. And a story to tell. It's
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Barrage, I could say it. I can say it. Barrage, I'm better than you. Barrage, I'm better than you, God.
Come on, Sherry!
We're coming up to 90 seconds to go until the next switch. Come on, let's go.
This has not nearly enough.
GG's, bro.
There's
Burst
already
again.
salt in there.
I just think they need a little tiny dust of cumin on the outside.
Not too much, it's strong.
Stand by.
Dorian, spring rolls, I'll come back and do that.
No, no,
Dorian,
no.
it's okay.
Super,
we
don't
all
worry
did-
about this.
Yes, okay.
Here we go.
Looking good, Sarah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, switch. Let's go.
Get over there and taste that meat.
Tell me what to do, all right?
Come on, drop, Sarah, drop.
Taste that for seasoning, Sam.
Okay.
This is intense. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
ever witnessed something like this.
Pinch the sides. Pinch everything so it doesn't open. Move faster. Move faster.
Take a deep breath. Come on.
We're getting super behind. We haven't even started our 7th dish yet. And I'm really frustrated right now because I feel like all of this is resting on my shoulders. Leave it to rest
Okay.
like that. Leave it to rest. Move on to the next one.
Suba, start doing.
Yes.
Suba, the shrimp only takes seconds to cook. We don't have to do that right now.
yeah.
Finish your samosa.
Yes.
Finish your
Okay,
samosa.
got it, I
Set
got
that
it, I
other
got
stuff aside.
Super and Dorian's team, like, it's stressing me out too much to even go there. Like,
can't even look.
Dorian and Suba, it's like watching your parents go through a divorce. It's pretty terrifying.
I don't want to use this one. you know.
Suba, come on. I don't need to know where the ricer is.
Right, you need to focus on your strengths. What's your strength?
My strength is to make the samosas. I'm
The
making them now.
samosas. That's
Yes.
exactly what you need to do, okay?
Yes, absolutely.
Who showed you how to make the perfect samosa?
My mom and my sister.
And your sister. So you know what you're doing now, yeah?
Absolutely.
Well, start thinking about that 7th dish as well. What is the dish?
We're going to make a coconut crusted
I
Peruvian
know we're
shrimp.
behind, but
Yes.
we can pull this back, okay?
Yes, absolutely.
Come on, guys, you've got this.
Yes.
Let's go.
So I'm going to work on
Focus.
the sauce right after this, okay?
I don't know how to crimp these, do you?
Kinda. I can do it. I can do it.
You're looking good. You're looking great. We got this.
60 seconds to go until we swap.
Just get that ready for me. I'll do it.
Here we go.
Give me 1 second here.
Don't make a career out of it. Just hurry up. Come on.
This gives a nice little...
Come on. I don't care what it gives it. I just want it to be done. Come on, Suba. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, switch! Let's go!
by my damn self.
Now crimp it. There you go. Roll your finger, crimp it. Perfect, Sarah.
So, Dorian, you want me to just boil them, right?
They don't get boiled, Suba. They get fried.
Dear, oh dear, Suba and Dorian. A disaster.
Suba could drag her out of this kitchen tonight. Liz and Michael, way behind. They're in jeopardy of not making it.
These are wrong. I gotta do it again.
Oh, goodness.
Sherry and Sam may not be able to complete all 7 preparations.
Sorry, at the next switch, I'm gonna grill the fish and grill the beef.
Okay, Sam.
They're literally like a whole step behind everyone else.
More importantly, Noah and Sarah, they've just put the lamb on the grill, and I don't know if that will be cooked in time.
A little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. I'll be throwing the flavor on it as we go.
40 seconds to the next switch.
We need to make the tacos. We might need to call an audible with the slider.
At this point, we realize our 7th dish, it's out the window. We're not doing it.
There you go. Dump it. Fry it.
Good job, Michael. Come on, honey. That's it. That's it. Perfect.
This is it.
Yeah, if you can roll those suckers.
Start getting things in the fryer.
Here we come. 5,
Dorian,
4,
Dorian, don't worry. I'll
3,
clean the taco.
2,
Don't worry about that.
Switch!
I'm actually gonna have a stroke.
Marinate as we go. We'll marinate as we go. Get the other skewers on there. We are so behind.
I know.
Liz, go, 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 go,
Quick,
go.
flip those over. Flip them over. We just gotta get it cooked.
Put the samosa in.
Let's go.
Put the basket in, please, Lord Jesus.
Suba, do the samosa. I will get the tacos.
Okay, all right.
Suba, leave the tortilla. Suba, you're not listening. Why doesn't he listen?
I absolutely know what I'm doing in the kitchen. I've been cooking for 30 years. But I can't do that when somebody's coming back on my neck and shouting things which I know how to do.
Take it off, Suba. Put it in the form.
Okay,
Take it off.
hold
Suba,
on.
take it off. You still got it on the heat. It's done.
Okay, hold on. It's
no,
very
I'm
thick.
not gonna hold
It's
on.
very
We
thick.
got 6 minutes and
It's
4
very
seconds.
thick.
Put it in the form, Suba. Suba, put the tortilla in the form.
Okay, you want me to put it in the form?
Ah! Suba. Suba, put the tortilla in the form.
Okay, you want me to put it in the form?
Ah!
What happens?
The one tortilla we
No.
had, he dropped.
45 seconds to go.
Wow. I'm really nervous for Dorian right now. Really nervous.
My wig is about to come off.
I don't want her to leave over Suba's lack of ability.
Suba, you are not listening.
I will fix this.
You're not
Don't
listening.
shout.
You're not listening.
I caused a little bit of drama.
15 seconds to go until the last switch.
Just get them out if they're done.
They look good.
Oh my God. Those look good.
Those look
Those
perfect.
look great. Come on.
Throw that here on the side. Come on, come on. Throw that here. The lid. Throw the lid off.
Oh, Michael, you
All
gotta
right,
tell
that's
me.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Go.
Drop them in, all 3.
3, 2, 1. Switch! Switch! Last 5 minutes. Let's go.
Dorian, take over. Come on. You can do this.
Look awesome. They didn't explode. That's what we're talking about.
For right now, I don't have time to do them fancy.
Nope, just get them in. Just the flavor. It's about the flavor.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Dorian, let's go. You ain't going home. Mangoes and
I'm
onions.
not worried about no mangoes.
Sorry. One taco's better than nothing.
Start plating some food, guys. Let's go.
Sorry. Plate the meatballs and grate some cheese on top.
The dumpling, Michael. Get those in there.
Yeah.
Set the tortilla in the mold. Set the tortilla in the mold.
1 minute, 15 seconds left.
I can't watch any of it.
How long do those take?
Doesn't matter. I gotta get them on the plate.
Wonderful. Put it on the plate. Just
You
put it
got
on
it,
the plate.
Michael. Come on, you got it. Good job.
Meatball in the brown plate, yeah. Meat in the brown plate. Meat in the brown plate. We got time.
Just put it on the plate.
Hustle.
20 seconds to go.
Finishing touches.
Finish strong, finish
We
strong.
got it, Michael. We got it. Your sauces. You got
Let's
it.
make it pretty. Dress the plate. Parmesan all over the damn meatballs.
Come on.
The salsa. on
Where
the
is it?
shrimp. All this. Sorry.
Dorian, put the fish on the tacos.
Take the fish.
Let's go. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
What else is? What else?
Vinegar, a
What?
yogurt sauce. It's okay.
2, 1.
I'm proud of you, Dorian.
Dorian, you did your best.
Dorian, look at the other team. Dorian, we did awesome.
It's hard putting your fate in somebody else's hands. And I'm better than what's being presented to the chefs. And I always want to give them my best. And today, I don't feel as though they're getting my best.
Wow. Tag team challenge? That was a tag team meltdown. Let's taste what's on those platters and find out who's cooked for the last time. First up, Michael and Liz.
Want to take it together? I'm nervous because I'm worried about the final cooks on our dishes. Working with Michael, it was hard. And what broke down was the communication.
We have to judge you on what you give us.
Right.
And when you look in there,
it's raw.
It's not even seared. That's dangerous. When it's not right, you don't serve it. Samosas. What happened to those? Look at that. I've got all that raw dough in there. You don't need to take the potatoes so far into mush.
Yeah.
Who didn't crimp these?
I did. I did not, I should say.
And why are they sat in this oil? What is that?
It's a sesame oil.
I've just got this oil explosion of sesame seed that has absolutely numbed my jaw. In fact, right now I could take a seat and pretend I'm at the dentist. It's that numb.
All right, so I'm gonna start with the spring roll because this looks a little bit more promising. Who took the lead on that one?
I made the filling and I rolled it and I fried it.
Here's the deal. It's oversaturated with the aromatics. It's really strong.
All right, skewer dish. The seasoning is unbalanced. It's just really far off the mark. This is brutal. All right, tell me about these meatballs.
So just ground beef, garlic, panko.
You didn't use egg either, right?
No, Joe.
You didn't use egg either, right?
No, Joe.
The meatballs are really hard, really dry, really difficult to eat.
And the seventh additional platter was what?
We did a shrimp tempura with a spicy chili dipping sauce.
And the chili sauce?
Sriracha, soy, and pepper and salt.
I wish you would have omitted the sauce, to be honest. It is so strong.
You can't come up here and fake it and put sriracha or just soy sauce in the thing and tell us it's a sauce. Please respect our intelligence and don't bring us crap. Thank you.
Thank you, chefs.
Thank you.
I'm disappointed we just didn't come through as a team today. I've worked really hard to be here. I'm not ready to go home right now.
Next up, Noah and Sarah.
Yes, chef.
Chef. It was great working with Noah. It was a very 50-50 workload, and I felt like we communicated very well together. But there are parts of every dish that I'm concerned about.
For me, it's a bit of a mess.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
The seventh dish was what?
Chinese vinegar lamb lollipop.
Mine was cooked beautifully. What you've done is charred them beautifully, so I feel like I've got a grilled lamb chop.
Thank you, chef.
Good job.
Who filled the samosa?
I did, chef.
So it's nice and full. Did you taste it?
Yes, chef. I put a little bit more salt than I normally would. Hopefully it's right.
It's good.
Thank you, chef.
Who made the dumpling?
I made the dumpling.
Who seasoned the mix inside?
Noah flavored the filling.
So it needs a dipping sauce. There's no dipping sauce.
Yes, chef.
But the actual seasoning's on point.
Thank you, chef.
All right, so Noah, Sarah, spring rolls. Well, the meat looks cooked through. Good flavor. And now we're gonna go on to taco. What'd you season the fish with?
Cumin, paprika, salt, pepper.
It's not complete. It needs, obviously, the mango salsa. But I think the taco is a good representation of what it should be.
All right, so I'll start with the skewers. Who cooked them?
Yes.
It was 50-50.
All right, this is actually a pretty good medium rare. Was there any seasoning put on them?
A little bit of vinegar just at the end.
The char on the meat's good. It was a simple steak, it's okay. Meatballs.
I made the meatballs.
How long did they simmer in the tomato sauce for?
About 12 minutes.
Yeah.
If you had like 45 minutes, it would have raised the level considerably.
Yes, Joe.
Yes, Joe.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much.
Good job, guys. Stop that.
Dorian, super. Let's go, please.
Go grab it.
This is the tasting that we're all waiting for.
I'm feeling defeated, and I just hope that the judges see that in the midst of the chaos, that we are great cooks and we want to be here.
What on earth happened?
He just gets flustered under pressure. I would have to run in and get us caught up, and then he would check out.
From the beginning, we went in with the attitude that, we're going to fail. So when you have the spiral attitude...
Who went in with that attitude we're going to fail? Was that Dorian?
As soon as we started, she got emotional, she started to cry.
So you were positive and she was negative?
Yes.
Wow.
Let's be honest.
Yes, Chef.
You two aren't going to be opening a restaurant together.
No.
But you can work together for 75 minutes.
Yes, Chef.
I'm amazed you've got that on a plate. Visually, you've got some great colors there, but there's one big Achilles heel here.
Fish. It's a mess.
So, samosas, who stuffed them?
I did, Chef.
They look like a proper samosa. The seasoning's nice, really good. Who made the pot stickers?
I did, Chef.
Finally, a pot sticker colored on both sides.
Yeah.
That's delicious.
There's no sauce, though, huh?
No sauce.
Too bad. Really good.
Yep. Who took the lead on the spring rolls?
I did, Chef.
The pork's cooked through. I like the speckle of herbs there.
The skewers. You got peppers, you got the red onions. Very nice medium rare. Good char. I think it's the first one that actually got the marinade onto the piece that we're tasting. This actually came out very nicely. What's the meatball recipe?
Ground beef, panko breadcrumbs, eggs.
Only beef you used?
Only beef, salt and pepper.
The marinara sauce with the ground padano is delicious. Who made that? Perfectly spiced?
I did.
The seventh dish, describe it.
It's a Caribbean shrimp with some Indian spices mixed in.
It does look good. Actually tastes quite decent.
Yeah, very good. That spice is really good. What did you spice them with?
Garam masala, some smoked paprika, some cayenne pepper, salt and pepper.
Thank you.
How did that happen?
This flavor and the seasoning on certain things is so good.
Like, just wait for a glass of wine.
Oh, we're done.
Thank you, Chef. Good job, guys. I'm amazed that considering all the chaos, we put out good quality, tasty food, which the judges love to eat.
Sam, Shari, let's go.
This was the most chaotic thing I've ever experienced. And I have 2 little kids at home that are constantly running at my feet as I'm trying to cook. I feel like this tray is doomsday.
"75 minutes for that." I think you both are strong individuals, but as a team, diabolical. Who cooked the samosa?
I believe you threw it in the fryer. I did the seasoning and the shaping.
The seasoning's on point. Absolutely on point. Really good.
Thank you, Chef.
Refreshing. Pot stickers. Who cooked these?
I did, Chef.
How long did you cook these for?
About 5 minutes, Chef.
What is that?
Raw.
Completely raw.
What is that?
It's
Raw.
completely raw, Chef.
You feel confident with the cook on this spring roll?
Well, after, the pot stickers, no.
They got it cooked?
Yeah. Here's the deal. Apart from the looking atrocious, the flavor of the filling is actually really good. And now we're gonna go on to taco. I'm just missing fruit, missing acid.
Understood.
I'm sorry, Chef.
What was the recipe on the meatball?
It was 50-50 beef and pork.
Okay,
I
that's good.
put some egg in, some ground up banana cheese, some parsley.
Okay.
Salt, pepper.
This is actually very good, except how long did it stew in the tomato sauce?
15 minutes.
Yeah, that's not enough. Too bad. There's no sauce on the beef skewers?
Correct.
You didn't get to it?
No, Chef.
Aside from being one-dimensional, because you only put peppers, the cook on the beef is actually pretty good, but incomplete. And where's our bonus dish?
We didn't get to it, Joe.
The flavors are actually good, so it's a whole bunch of stuff that has potential, but is incomplete. Too bad. Thank you.
Thank you.
We failed. We didn't execute the way we should have, and there was supposed to be a 7th dish that we didn't even do. It's just so many little mistakes.
We need a moment to discuss.
I think Noah and Sarah came on point. They had one of the most together platters, but the best seasons tonight, Dorian and Suba, in terms of spice.
You actually can taste Suba's contribution.
I'm more in shock with Michael and Liz and Sam.
Yeah, me too.
And Sharon. That's the big no-nos for me tonight. You know, the raw pork wrapped up.
That's disaster.
Raw fish. Yeah, where do you self at and say, this is not right?
This challenge tonight was incredibly difficult. And tonight's performances shows.
But for that, with functional good fishing, please head to the balcony.
I worked my tail off, but we.
Right.
Because I've been experienced for my.
And Sam, step forward, please. Sam, showing some fundamental flaws, but a couple of highlights. Head upstairs. By far.
I think you.
Mike, bye, please.
And this is an experience I'll never forget.
Please put your.
Drives you as a cook, an experiment, and have every way.
Apple peel. My grandma always would cook me and my older brother an apple pie.
I would strongly dealing with that punchy.
Thank you, Sean. Come on.
So the big. Go in. Over.
Oh.
And we squeeze. It's. I'm starting. Now, gas on, low pilot light, knives out, get organized. Right, let's start off with the white bean puree. Grab the shallot, one nice clove of garlic. It's a fine dice of shallot. Work nice and tidy. Turn the gas up. Get that nice and warm.
You got to keep up from the first step.
Yeah, he doesn't stop for anybody.
Shallots go into the pan, and we squeeze the garlic over the shallots. Good. Take your white beans into the pan. They go. Come on, Suba. White beans. Now, take your chicken stock. You bring that up to the boil. Good. Step 1 done.
Oh my God.
Wow.
This challenge is going to be extremely hard. Chef Ramsay moves at the speed of light.
So far, so good?
So far, so good, Chef, yes.
Right. Now we're going to start the minestrone. Get your pancetta. We're going to cut this into a beautiful dice.
You have to keep up because one misstep can set you back.
Now we start with the vegetables. Celery, pepper, zucchini, and fennel. What are we doing now? We're dicing them.
Dicing them.
You have to either be able to remember what he said, or you just have to figure it out.
It's finer than the first one, or just same?
Same size.
Same size.
Suba's still cutting. He might be left behind right here.
If I said I wasn't stressed, I would be lying. Keeping up with Gordon makes me feel nervous.
Let's go, guys. Then now we're going to step over here.
But I'm going to put up a fight. I want to prove that I am worthy to get to the top 6.
Come on, Suba, let's go.
Yeah, go.
Take a nice bunch of basil and lay that over the top. That's going to infuse, almost like a tea bag.
Yes, Chef. Heard, Chef.
As we're cooking, I realized that this is how a true 3-star Michelin chef works. What temp is the pan at right now?
It's simmering. If we boil it rapidly, we're going to destroy the color of that minestrone.
Your focus cannot split for a single second when you're in the kitchen.
We're going to start cooking the clams. Pan nice and hot.
My burner's not working.
Your burner's not working. Move burners, please.
Yep.
Clams go in.
Clams go in. Yes, Chef.
Sweat them off. Put the lid on. Sweat them off. Do not season.
What heat do you have this pan at, Chef,
Hot,
for the shallots?
hot, hot. Lid. Stand back. Be careful. Flambe. Flambe. Tilt the pan, Nick. Put it down. Tilt it. Leave it.
This is where they all gonna fall behind. Their pans weren't hot enough.
Good. After that, the stock goes in. Get your sieve and your bowl ready. Once those clams start to open, lid off, and you drain, okay?
Do not do this until these clams open, correct, Chef?
Of course. You can't fast track a clam, okay? Keep the lid on. Really important. Keep the lid on.
I smell a little alcohol.
We're gonna now puree the beans. In we go. Lid back on. Number one. And they puree softly. Come on, Suba. We've got to go. Touch more in there.
Yes.
Light it on fire.
Yes.
Tilt it. Put the pan down. Thank you. Put the pan down.
Put the pan down.
It's on fire, you donut.
Yes, sorry.
You don't lift it up to your face. Put the pan down.
Yes.
This is so hard to keep up with. I don't know how Suba's even gonna survive.
Come on, Suba. You got it.
Focus,
Live on.
Suba.
Come on, Suba, please.
Like, I can only imagine if I was down there how I would be feeling, and it would be rushed.
Next, the most important part. We're gonna go for the scales, the fish scales, the potato. Look at me, all of you. Super careful. Slicing on the mandolin. Let's go. Watch me. Watch.
Yes, Chef.
Watch. We don't go like that. We go down, and we slice slowly. Let's go.
Pay attention, guys. Look at the mandolin.
Now, gently place the scales over the fish.
How much do we overlap them, Chef?
Halfway up. You can run over and see what I'm doing if you wish.
Now, this is the critical point right here. Everything dries out super quick. If you're a minute behind, you could lose the whole thing.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whoa!
You okay? Run in there, please check him now. You okay?
Oh.
Medic, run in there, please check him now. You okay?
Yep, good go.
You okay?
Yep.
This line of cooks right now is chaos. It's kind of like it looks great.
Micah's gonna
Okay, we can't stop. Let's go. Hurry up, please, medic.
And now I have blood on my hands, quite literally. Spend it quickly.
Open your fingers.
The cut has set me back, but if the stars align and I get everything on my plate, I can be okay.
Gently. Number one. That's number 150. Number one.
Yes, Chef.
Number one.
Number one.
Okay, all of you, for the most difficult part of this evening, okay? Get your spatula. You lift the fish very carefully up. You put that into your hand. You lift the pan up, and you put that in, and you turn that over.
So smart. So smart.
Oil goes in, and you season that fish, and you do not shake that pan. Get your basil out of that minestrone. It's done its purpose.
Yes, Chef.
We're just there for infusion,
Yes,
okay?
Chef.
That's done. Now, we are moving. We're gonna be turning that fish.
Oh, Lord.
Look at your scales. Look at them. Use your eyes. Cook with your eyes. Very carefully, get your fish slice.
If the potatoes are not browned and you flip it, the dish could be ruined.
I get my fish slice into the oil so it doesn't stick to the potatoes firmly, and I turn it over. Round.
Nick nailed it.
In goes my garlic and my thyme.
Noah nailed it.
Now we're gonna start with a touch of butter.
No, and Nick are looking great.
Yeah, they're looking really good.
How's Suba's luck? I don't know yet. He hasn't flipped it.
And this is where we start to finish this dish, and we start basting those beautiful scales.
Suba just had some of his potato scales fall over.
Oh, boy.
Chef, my fish is not nearly ready. Should I turn it up?
Don't turn it. Absolutely turn it up.
Oh my God, Micah's does not look good.
No.
Turn it over, put the scales back on top. It doesn't matter. Stop panicking. Let's go. Time waits for nobody.
Yes, Chef.
Minestrone simmering.
Yes,
Fish is
Chef.
cooking.
Butter in the pan.
Yes, Chef.
Butter in the pan. We start basting those scales. Yes?
Yes, Chef. Heard
Let's
Chef.
go.
Micah, don't do it. He's lost confidence.
Come on, Micah.
Come on, Micah, calm down.
This is awesome. This is pretty as hell.
Make sure that butter is really nice and frothy.
Yes, Chef.
Nick and Noah are taking a commanding lead here.
Suba's better than me.
Take your lemon and you season this minestrone. Now for the most exciting part. We start to dress. Puree, spoon into the middle of the plate. And now we start cherry picking our delicious minestrone.
Micah's really being distracted by this cut he has. He's plating, and Micah's potatoes are still raw.
And then finally, take your clams and put your clams over the top. Speed up and beautifully sit that fish on top and lightly sprinkle feather pollen. Your 60 seconds start now. Let's go, guys.
Oh my God.
Hurry up.
All right, fish down on the puree.
Noah, that's beautiful.
That looks
beautiful.
amazing.
Take a look at Chef Gordon's if you have to. Take a look.
Micah, don't forget the lemon zest. Come on, you got it.
Here we go.
Come on, Nick. Get that fish on there.
It
Come
looks
on.
good. Come on,
guys. Come on, guys.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Come on.
Come on, Micah. Hurry up. Get the fish on. Put the fish on.
Let's go. Let's go. Get the fish on.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Flip it over.
6,
There you go.
5,
That's it.
4,
Put the more
3,
more of that on there.
2, 1, and stop. Yeah, well done.
I can't.
Yes.
I can't.
Well done.
I can't.
Well done.
I'm not happy at all. This is not my best work. I'm looking at the other plates. They've actually replicated Gordon's food. This is, quite frankly, embarrassing.
I think I kept up because I kept my ear to him as I was behind him. So I'm just hoping that my consistency is what Chef expects me to have.
All right, everyone, I think we can all agree that Chef Gordon's dish is absolutely flawless. The question is, were you four able to keep up with his unreal standards? Let's find out, shall we?
Nick, please, bring your dish up.
Let's go, brother.
How do you feel you did?
The only thing I'm slightly worried about is the fish, and that's my fault if it's under, but I think it's as close to perfect as I can get.
You know, tonight you've absolutely followed the instructions. We're here to find America's next master chef, and so I wasn't slowing down for everybody. That's a really good effort.
Thanks, Chef.
Shall we, gentlemen?
Wow. Could have done a couple of more tablespoons of broth in there. Puree nice and fine, fish cooked beautifully. I know professional chefs that have struggled to dress a plate the way you've just done. Young man, you're 90% of the way there.
I would say 90 plus. The seasoning's right on, the flavor's great. I'll tell you the ultimate compliment. I actually want to eat it.
Thank you, Joe.
That's great.
Good.
Thank you.
Good job, Nick.
It's very good. Like you said, just want to continue eating.
I'm really proud of the work I did. And walking away, I just know that I'm not going home.
Stop the clock. You four, look. Noah, there's 2 dishes going on here.
All of the, please, all of you, put on your black.
But I came here to cook, and I came here to learn and grow. It's an unbelievable experience. I'm extremely proud of what I've achieved.
Tonight's best dish was cooked by Suba.
It feels sad because I don't want to go home.
We did it.
Congratulations. Only one doing something. Good night.
Good night. Thank you, chefs.
Queen Lizzie's.
All of you, America's next master chef.
Hi,
Here of our
Sarah.
You have 60 minutes, and your time.
Noah, don't knock anything down over there,
Yes,
please.
chef, heard
Cost
chef.
a fortune.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So crazy. All kinds of stuff.
The risotto.
Oh my God, fresh morels.
Oh, wow.
You know, coming off that last challenge, I failed as a team captain, so I need to make something that really stands out here and shows that I deserve to be in that top 3. And with this dish, I'm doing a lot. I'm trying to pack a ton into this 60 minutes, but it's a risk that I have to take.
All right. Excuse me.
Right, the most important cook-off so far. 4 remain. 1 sadly is going home, 3 are going straight through the finale. This is the first time they've actually cooked venison in this competition. Jeopardy beyond belief. Do you think they would have been adverse in terms of understanding how delicate you need to cook venison?
Well, it's a hard one because it's so simple to cook, but so easy to overcooked.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, they have to be careful with what they pair it with because the meat is actually quite sweet.
They need to show all of the beautiful lessons and techniques that they've learned throughout this journey.
Absolutely. It should be smart, flavorful, and well balanced. It needs to be a dish worthy of the semi-final of MasterChef Season 10.
I've never cooked venison before, but I feel very confident in my ability to cook proteins in this competition, so I'm just gonna focus on getting the perfect cook on it, and hopefully it'll come through.
Somebody got the white wine? I'm a little nervous. About cooking with the venison. I've never cooked with it before. I've come a long way, both on myself and on my form of cooking, and this is the dish that I'm going to be able to show the judges that growth and be able to go into the finale.
Right, Dorian.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
We've come to interrupt you.
I'm nervous, Chef.
Now, give us
That
insight.
smells
See
good.
what you're doing. What's the dish?
I am doing cocoa buttered rack of venison with mixed greens and herb fingerling potatoes with the rhubarb and currant compote.
And what have you added to the rhubarb and currant?
I am boiling them down in a nice white wine.
How much wine did you add?
Probably about a cup and a half, maybe.
Very good. I love the idea of that tartness. How are you feeling?
I feel really good about it. I always say that you are only as good as your competition.
Yes.
So for me to get into the finale means that I've gotten there by beating the best.
That's
Think what
great.
you've done.
Yes.
Think the service you've been through.
Yes.
Remember that one? Now
Yes.
it's just one stunning plate.
Just one plate.
Right. Noah,
Hey, Chef, how are you doing?
what are you doing?
I'm doing a test real quick.
Yes.
Never done venison like this. I'm going to be doing a peppercorn encrusted venison loin. It's going to be topped with a red wine demi-glaze, and then it'll be served over the top of a morel mushroom risotto.
But the hero is the venison, right?
Yes,
I mean,
absolutely.
The risotto sounds like a separate dish. Sounds ambitious.
Yes, Chef.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, ma'am.
Good flavors.
Thank you so much. I can play this really, really safe, but that's not who I am. I'm going to be throwing down some big, bold flavors in a castle kitchen. I feel very, very confident that I'm not going to be going home.
Well, it's very calm so far.
Yes.
Early days.
Fascinating dishes. Dorian.
I love the idea of her flavours of doing the red currant and rhubarb, but what slightly made me anxious is that she has added a cup of white wine. And of course, rhubarb gives off so much liquid when it cooks
Yeah.
that I think it's going to be waterier than the compote. She might be able to turn it into some sort of gravy.
Noah, there's two dishes going on here. He's making a morel mushroom risotto with a loin of venison.
A risotto, by definition, is flavored by the protein. So if you're making a venison risotto, you need a venison stock to cook
Yeah,
the
but
rice
he's doing
in,
a mushroom risotto.
which is a little bit all over the place.
I don't think his focus is going on to the venison.
Guys, 15 minutes gone, 45 minutes remaining. I just want to point out, we've got 45 minutes to go, and Noah's cooking risotto. Risotto, you know better than anyone, it takes 22 minutes to start to finish.
Hopefully that's just a trial one, and in a half hour he'll start a new risotto to serve us.
He just made an egregious mistake. He just put cold stock into his risotto.
No. Guys, there's 40 minutes remaining. Don't cook that venison too early, but make sure you give it sufficient time to rest properly.
Okay, got it.
I've cooked with venison before. My great-grandmother lived in upstate New York where they'd always hunt deer, so I think I do have a pretty good understanding of how to work with it, how to treat it properly. We're already 20 minutes in. I have a lot left to do, and I haven't even touched the venison yet, so I need to get on that because this is one dish where you have one chance to put it all on the line. This is not the time to mess up.
How you doing, Nick?
This is incredible. I mean, it's an honor just to be cooking in here, so we have to do that justice, and I'm trying to knock this venison dish out of the park.
Talk to us about your dish, sir.
Bone marrow.
I'm making a bone marrow crusted venison wrap with plum puree, a currant and red wine reduction, and some just like lightly sweated garlic and watercress greens.
That's a good idea. Although a bone marrow crust can be tricky because it really just acts more like a glue.
As long as the bone marrow doesn't dominate and makes it soggy, I think you'll be in good shape there, okay?
How are you going to present it? You going to cut it in half?
I'm gonna have a pretty cool presentation. I'm gonna have it sort of sitting up.
Nice. Sarah, what's the plan? So you got some potatoes boiling in cream or milk?
Parsnip and apple. And then I'm gonna infuse some cream with some thyme and rosemary to do the parsnip and apple puree. And then I'm gonna do the venison rack, roasted Romanesco with a pan sauce reduction.
Early on in this competition, you suffered with finesse and plating, and then you turned it on a little bit in the last couple of weeks. Are you going to be able to keep that streak going and really present us a beautiful dish that pops? Can you do that?
I think so. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna have a lot of nice colors on there for you, and I'm definitely gonna try and break out the tweezers.
Good luck.
One of us is going to be eliminated at the end of this challenge, and I am going to fight my way as hard as I can to make it into the finale. I'm doing this to prove to my kids that there's never a wrong time to go after your dreams. And that means absolutely zero room for error in this dish because the stakes are so high.
Nick, what's Nick up to?
All right, so he's doing a dish that has a lot of promise. He's very aware that the venison is void of fat, so he wanted to introduce that in a crust with bone marrow and herbs. Yeah. He's gonna put a potato puree with that, and then he has a beautiful currant reduction.
Okay, so he's really risking a lot. Not much to hide behind.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets it right.
And then Sarah is actually going to be really focusing on parsnip and an apple puree to be the foil for her venison.
I would have thought celeriac would have been more interesting than the parsnips because it's so sweet parsnip, isn't it?
But she's doing it the right way. She's cooking it in cream, which is the right way to do it.
Yes.
You know? Sarah, be mindful of time. There you go, Nicholas.
There's a lot to do for this dish. It's ambitious. Venison is something that can be difficult to work with. You could overcook it, you could undercook it, you could not let it rest long enough. It could be too tough. So there's a lot of little details there that you have to be aware of. This is the most stressful situation we've had yet.
Hey, Nick's really cooking, bro. I like this.
Yeah, this is the real deal. He's got those racks in the oven.
Think of your timing, Dorian.
They save the hardest thing for last. Venison is not something that I am familiar with. It's very technical. It's not an easy meat to cook, and I am praying and hoping that it turns out right.
Good job, Dorian. Let's go. Keep moving, okay?
How you doing, Sarah?
Good. How are you doing?
Awesome.
Are ya?
I have some world-class risotto almost ready to go. I haven't started cooking my venison loin yet, but I've cooked venison multiple times. I'm confident when I nail the venison cook, I'll have my ticket punched to go to the finals.
You know, I do think what would be really great is a proper English dessert.
Dessert?
I'd go for a trifle.
It's kind of suicidal, I think, throwing in a trifle right now.
I'm not trying to be mean, but it is the semi-finals.
I agree. Season 10, let's go big.
Right, stop the clock. You four, look up, please. We're halfway through. There's one more thing that we've just decided. Do you know what would go great with a venison dish?
I knew it.
Dish?
A trifle.
I knew it. A trifle.
A trifle.
It's sponge soaked in liqueur, fruit, custard, and cream, and decorated as you wish.
Out of all the desserts in the world, why a trifle? It is not an easy thing to do. To get those layers all stand alone, but when you spoon down deep, they all come up together and make sense. This trifle is a headache, and I haven't even started yet.
Guys, there's 30 minutes remaining. We're starting the clock now. Let's go.
Moving and grooving, baby. Moving and grooving. Here we go.
Sarah,
Yes, chef.
so get that venison in the oven. In the oven.
I don't even have my venison in the oven. You know, I should have seen something coming, but throwing the trifle in there was 30 minutes to go.
It's seeming like an impossible feat.
I need another pan. Where's the pans?
28 minutes remaining.
I've never tasted a trifle. I really can't even say that I've seen it on a menu before. But whatever Gordon Ramsay is telling me to do, I'm gonna do because that's how a winner acts.
Sugar.
Heavy cream.
Let's go, guys. Let's get that patisserie cream dispatched.
Where's the vanilla bean?
25 minutes remaining.
Hello. Tell me about your trifle.
I don't make desserts a ton, but when I do, I like to try something creative, interesting, and I think this was pretty good. after having a couple desserts in the past that didn't work out well. This is a pretty huge curveball, but I can't possibly go home for such a simple English dessert. I have to nail it. There's no other option for me.
What fruits are you going to use?
I'm gonna just macerate these blackberries, just a little sugar, a little water, and then I think I'm gonna soak these in champagne. I think that'll taste kind of interesting.
Be careful of the champagne inside that trifle.
I was good, but you don't want to make it too bitter. You know, the alcohol should be like a rather delicious hit. It shouldn't make you wince.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Right, Sarah,
Hi,
tell me.
Sarah. Your cream is nearly boiling, by the way.
Okay, you got that. Right, how you feeling?
Trying to recompose after that. Yep.
Tell me about your trifle.
I'm gonna do a ladyfinger and raspberry liqueur, raspberry trifle.
Fabulous.
Thank you.
Chef, is that consistency? Got to go more? Yes.
I'd cook it out a little bit more. You bring it up to the bowl, yeah?
Yes, chef.
Think of it as being like a sweet version of mayonnaise.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Dorian, I can see there are blueberries.
Yes, blueberries. That's gonna be for my trifle. I'm gonna cook these blueberries down and then I'm gonna mix it with some fresh blueberries so that I don't lose that texture.
Yes. And what alcohol are you putting on it?
I'm not sure yet. I think I might even use that Chardonnay that I have.
Think about a richer.
Something rich.
You don't want
I'm not much of an alcoholic, so
Yeah.
I don't drink. I'm a strong baker, yes. But I am so far behind in making my venison dish. And I have to give it all the attention that I can.
Flame.
Overcook your custards down there. Cooked his custards.
Yes, chef.
Competitive.
Behind.
4 super talented home cooks down there, Nigella. The boldest, the most competitive.
Behind.
Yeah,
Also,
I can see.
their journey has been nothing short of a miracle.
Noah, keep stirring that risotto. Come on, Noah.
I'm slightly concerned. Noah's been cooking that risotto for the better part of an hour.
If I execute my plan, I should be the first person from North Georgia as a finalist. Not going home today. Go big or go home. That's what my Master Chef journey has been about. And to see it end would be absolutely devastating. So I can't fail here.
Come on, Noah. You got this.
Yes, Chef,
Come on.
I do.
4 minutes remaining. Please start thinking of plating.
Go through the bone. There you go, Dorian.
I came into this competition as an underdog. There's a lot of ingredients that I had never seen them before because I wasn't able to afford those kind of things.
That's enough on there, Dorian.
So for me to come in with those types of handicaps and to get to this place now, I am so proud of myself.
Make sure you taste everything.
He's going avant-garde. I like that.
I've put a lot of thought into this plating. I mean, I don't like to go along with convention, so it's a risk. But for me to take off the time from school and chase this dream, I need to make it worthwhile. And for me, that means making it to the finals. I have to put it all on the line because that's why I'm here.
Last 2 minutes. Sarah, you've got to start plating. Get your garnish on there. Slice your venison last.
Yes,
Let's
chef.
go.
There are 2 minutes left in this. I have nothing on my tray right now.
You need to get on the plate, you know. You're making me very nervous.
I feel like I'm not breathing. I'm known for last-minute plating, but there is way too much on the line. I need to get something on my tray.
90 seconds to go, guys. Oh, no. Look at Noah's cream. His pastry cream is liquid.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
Season that venison as you slice it. Good, Nick. Make sure the string is off. 60 seconds remaining,
Here we
guys.
go.
This is it.
Final minute, everyone.
Nice, nice, nice.
It's my tongs.
Come on, Sarah. Be positive what you're doing.
That's a potato in a plastic squeezy bottle. Oh, I see. He just wants to do like buttons.
Make sure it's on the tray, Sarah.
Watch that tray now. It's hang off the edge of the table, please.
Here we go. 30 seconds, everyone.
Trifles out. Sprinkle them with nuts on top, dusted sugar.
Pecans.
Come on, guys.
Come on, make sure you get it all on, Sarah.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Hands in the air.
That was hard.
It was hard.
That was a challenge for the ages. Now, who will make history? We'll find out when we taste your incredible looking dishes. We'll see you in the grand dining room, all of you. Well done.
Thank you so much, guys. Well done. Thank you for visiting
Thank you very
us.
much.
Woo, that was intense.
Was.
I have Sarah. Perfect. I like that. I finally nailed a protein.
I'm just overwhelmed. That had to be so point, it's really up to the judges.
Dream of
I just know that I have owned from
either into the top 3 or going home right before.
That was an extraordinary. There are only 3 spots in the finale. Seriously, all of you.
I've worked so hard to get this to make good, and so
Try the dishes, please.
I have a cocoa butter basted rack of venison with bitter greens and herb roasted fingerling potatoes with a rhubarb and currant compote.
Did you slice any venison off and taste it?
Yes, I did. I loved it. It was my first time tasting it.
It doesn't look like it's the first time you cooked it. It's cooked beautifully. I love the sear.
Yeah.
Right, shall we?
Smells wonderful.
Actually slicing this through there like that. It's actually cutting like butter. Look at that. That's perfect. That's cooked beautifully.
Thank you.
Great job. That cocoa powder lifts it and helps that sort of gamey flavour disappear and get a little bit more bitterness in there.
The potatoes are neither one thing nor the other. They're not crisp. You need something with a bit more depth to bring it together.
Dorian, this dish speaks of you. You're consistent with your style, and I think you're one of the rare cooks able to transfer your emotion, your actions into dishes that truly reflect who you are.
Thank you, Jeff.
And your trifle?
My trifle is a blueberry compote, custard and whipped cream garnished with pecans and mint.
What was the alcohol for the sponge? What do you put in there?
I used the sweet cherry. And
Very traditional?
Yes, and I squirted the blueberries with just a little bit of lemon just to add some more acidity.
So, I love it. I want another spoon. I like that drunken fruit flavour.
I like the fact that you brought a bit of America to a very British classic with the pecan. Perhaps a bit more texture on top.
I'm not as big of a fan, especially from you. I think that this is an important moment. You know, we're in the semifinal. Look at the other trifles that are there. The flavor is okay. Hopefully it'll be enough.
Hopefully.
Thank you, Dorian.
Thank you. I came in here feeling like I didn't even belong. And where I...
Noah, please bring yours forward.
I've never been more proud of the finished result. So now it's just make or break with the judges. If they like it, I'm stoked and I'm disappointed.
Noah, please describe your dish.
We have a red and black pepper crusted venison loin over the top of morel mushroom and lemon risotto, asparagus on the side, and then we have red wine and venison demi reduction.
I love the colour you've got in risotto. It immediately looks like it's very rich. You did seem to start cooking it very early on. And I feel like risotto needs about 20 minutes to cook. So if you started it right at the very beginning, that it's going to be quite puddingy.
I just love your ambition. The fact that you're cooking for a spot in the finale and you're prepared to do a risotto and a loin of venison. It's one of the most temperamental proteins anywhere on the planet.
It's a lot. That being said, a lot can be good if everything's delicious.
Shall we?
You're happy with the cook, Noah?
Yes, chef. I tested one, I seasoned it, I had tried it again. Then I cooked another one. I was very happy.
Noah, you chose to execute a risotto, which is the most unforgiving, the most difficult, the most time-sensitive carb. And you chose to execute a loin of venison, which is the most difficult, unforgiving protein. One of the two let you down. Noah, you chose to execute. One of the two was not properly cooked. The risotto was not properly cooked. The rice kernels themselves are a little bit granular and mushy, which means at some point when you added too much liquid, you boiled them, and when you boil them, they explode, and that is a dramatic technical error in making a risotto.
For me, Noah, I think you executed the venison beautifully. I love everything about this dish, minus the rice.
You know, you've got two big dishes going on. You've got that loin of venison and the risotto. I want one stunning dish. So, man, it's a tough call, this one.
Yeah, shall we try the trifle?
The trifle is a cake underneath soaked in raspberry liqueur, a raspberry and blackberry compote with the unglazed custard, and then toasted coconut to give it some texture.
I love it. From the snappy parts of the fruit and the seeds to the coconut shavings on top, it's firing on cylinders when it comes to texture.
can taste the berries, they're cooked well. I taste the sponge, it's absorbed the liqueur. What I can't taste is the pastry cream.
I think it's the problem that the cream and custard have melded together, and I think perhaps a bit more acidity with the fruit.
I actually love it. It's Moorish. Good job.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you, Noah.
Thank you.
Way to go, Noah.
I know that I screwed up, but the flavors came through, and I did not do a mistake that should cost me going home.
The next venison and trifle we'd like to taste is that of Sarah.
Come on, Sarah. Come on, girl.
It's so surreal to be looking down at this tray of food. I gave everything that I have to make it to the finale, and I am just hoping and praying that it's enough.
Okay, Sarah, tell us about your venison dish first.
So I've made for you a rack of venison. You have a parsnip and apple puree, roasted Romanesco, and a port reduction.
I think it looks absolutely beautiful.
It looks restaurant quality, and it's cooked beautifully.
This is actually my first time ever cooking venison.
Wow.
Love that.
I almost feel bad knocking it down, but here we go.
Yeah, I think the venison is cooked beautifully. But I think the Romanesco is boring. I think it needs a lot more love.
So the venison's cooked beautifully.
Thank you.
But it just needs more seasoning after basting.
Okay.
And slicing, season again, because it needs that carry along. Puree, smooth, silky, and delicious.
Thank you.
You need to get slightly more of a sear.
Okay.
The puree is good, but it's quite sweet, given that the venison is quite sweet.
Thank you.
And your trifle?
You have a trifle cake soaked in a little bit of raspberry liqueur, raspberries, custard, whipped cream, and toasted almonds on top.
Right, I'm going in. I'm slightly worried that the sponge isn't soaked enough at the bottom, so I'm going to have quite a profound excavation. I think that you did need a bit more booze of some sort at the bottom so that the sponge was actually soaked. It's not a perfect trifle, but you have got a good balance of fresh, creamy, and crunchy.
The pastry, absolutely spot on. Nice texture. And you can identify the difference between the whipped cream and the pastry cream.
Okay.
It just needs to be damp underneath to really absorb all that wonderful liquid and alcohol and fruit. Thank you.
Way to go, girl.
I have worked too hard for too long in this competition to go home on this dish. This was either my golden ticket to the finale or my plane ticket back to San Diego.
Next up, Nick, please. Thank you.
I think the dish I cooked today will be the best dish I've put out all season long. I took a lot of risks, and they worked out. And I hope the judges see that.
Nick, describe your dish, please.
I have a bone marrow crusted venison with a pomme puree, currant and red wine reduction, and some assorted greens.
So visually, it's certainly artistic in its plating, and it's very enticing.
I feel food is there to be eaten. Food shouldn't be plate decoration. And if it isn't really good, then that becomes pretentious.
Let's try it.
The string's on. Seriously? We'd lose a star if we sent that out to the customer.
Wow.
Nigella, how did that taste?
You cooked the venison well. The crust was really good, but you have to beware in cooking this concept cuisine. You're seeing what can be done, and that's great, but I think you've got to think like an eater as well.
Let's get one thing clear. Crust of the night. The bone marrow, the way you roasted it, toasted it, absolutely spot on. You way overdosed on venison. I need more pomme puree. Well, is that delicious? Give it to me in abundance.
Maverick dish of the night. It's like a wild bucking bronco of a dish. Love that. I just have a huge, huge problem with leaving the string. So semifinals, MasterChef Season 10, I have to say that it's like professionally giving me a punch in the gut.
And the trifle?
For the trifle, I have soaked the sponge in champagne and sauterne, macerated blackberries, and then the 2 creams.
What was the alcohol?
It was a mix of champagne and sauterne. Is it a lot?
I do like it, but it is actually a creamy cocktail rather than a
Is there a
dessert.
We've been asking for it.
I'm not complaining.
Trifle only needs one, sauterne or the champagne. However, it's moist and it's delicious and it's like, let's get drunk on a trifle.
This trifle is really reflective of your age, I think, in a big way.
Nick, you know who soaks sponge cake in champagne?
Who?
Nobody. Thank you, Nick.
Thank you. I can't believe that in this most important challenge I've had, how in the world do I possibly forget to take the string off of the venison? I'm definitely disappointed in myself. There's no excuse for that this late in the game, and I really hope this doesn't send me. Edition is
Scallop the
Tell us the story.
Awkward bit about this dish. Next up is Dorian, please. Shut it down.
Can I have a rag?
Can you have a rag? Can you?
Yes, chef.
Yeah, and stop asking me for things. Hey, when you sat having a number 2 and there's no toilet paper, who the gets that for you?
I get it, chef.
Move your ass.
Yes, chef. I really need to stop asking that man for stuff.
Red Kitchen.
Let's go, yeah? Here we go, on order 4 covers table 4. 2 risotto, 2 scampi, 1 scallops.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
The first orders are in, and Tennille on the tableside scampi must coordinate with Robert and Suzanne to make sure that appetizers arrive at the tables together. On the blue team, Van will have to coordinate with Jen and Tony.
I gotta feel these people out. I don't know if I should put on my sexy charm. Hi, welcome to Hell's Kitchen. I don't know if I should put on my white boy. Thank you for dining with us this evening. I don't know what I should do, but I'ma do it. Did you know they had celebrity impersonators? Yeah, I'm supposed to be Whoopi Goldberg.
On order 4 covers table 20. 2 scampi special, 1 shrimp cocktail, 1 scallops.
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
The first order, he called out the scallops, and I got really, really excited. I love cooking fish. I was just so pumped that I just wanted to cook right away. Scallops! Scallops!
What's the scallops for? What? What?
ගගල් වන සබන් චැම්පියන් සබන්
තාත්තා තමයි අපේ චැම්පියන්. අද ඉඳන් අපේ ජර්ම් ෆයිටින් චැම්පියන් තමයි චැම්පියන් සබන්.
What are you doing?
The order of scallops? I didn't call to fire the scallops.
So who called the scallops then?
Tony fired scallops without communicating to anybody.
Come here, you little prick.
Holy shit!
So you bring the fucking scallops, he hasn't even got the shrimp in the pan, and the capellini's just got in, you dick.
I'll redo the scallops.
Tony, let's go, brother. Come on.
I can't think negative. I just gotta stay on the positive. It's me! Come on! I can do it! Tell me when to fire, guys.
While Tony recovers from his premature firing,
This is not getting hot enough, y'all.
Lovely is having trouble getting started.
Stop! What are the scallops doing down here?
This wasn't hot enough, chef. I want to get a nice sear on it.
What? It's off. Turn the fucking gas up. You can't cook with no gas.
Well, duh. I thought they were on.
Tech told me they were on.
It's your responsibility to turn on the flame. I mean, come on.
Now it's on.
I apologize, chef.
While Lovely starts over on her scallops, in the blue kitchen,
Let's go, scallops. How long?
Coming now.
Tony is ready with his.
Chef Ramsay, how we doing?
We're ready.
Let's do it. All right, we're ready, y'all.
Oh, no. Tony, you've got better vision than anybody with those 4 eyes of yours. Look at that. It's stone cold and it's raw. Can you cook?
Yes, chef.
What can you cook?
Anything, chef.
You are dreaming. Move, Tony, huh?
Maybe he can cook at home, but he can't cook online. He has no concept.
Ladies first.
I fucked up.
Come on, bro.
The scallops weren't ready. I'll get them out.
Now, let's go. He was just running around like a little fly. Old Tony boy.
Scallops are down, chef. Flip it. Go fast. Go.
Tony was so lost, Kevin had to take the fish away from him.
Jim, scallops up.
It's 25 minutes into dinner service, and thanks to Kevin, the first appetizers are finally leaving the blue kitchen.
It's very good.
In the red kitchen, Chef Ramsay is waiting on
Robert, risotto?
Yes, chef. After being here already, the idea is to strive for perfection, and I'm
pretty close.
Robert, the schlots are burnt in there.
I got a little anxious. Big time on the stage again. It's like trying to bust on the first night on your prom. You gotta heat up the oven before you get busy, baby.
Why did you just put fresh rice on burnt shallots there?
You know, no excuses.
Everybody thought this guy was like a godsend, and he's no different from any of us. All he is bigger and talk more.
Oh my God! Robert, I know you did well last season.
Yes,
but
sir.
so far you're doing terrible now.
Let's go. Fire it again. Let's go.
While Suzanne offers some words of encouragement to Robert, out in the dining room, Jean-Philippe has some words of wisdom for Van.
Listen to me.
I'm listening.
Even look at, watch me.
I'm working.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna give you some...
I'm in
hints.
action here.
What is going on with these two? What is going on?
I'm tired of feeding.
Both of you, calm down. And I need one shrimp special urgently, but keep it cool in front of these customers, and you keep it cool. Is that clear?
Table 24.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
let's go.
Can you just listen to me?
No, I'm just trying to keep Hell's Kitchen going, and JP's all on my nuts. How y'all doing tonight?
Chef is going to the wrong table. Oh, no.
Van, come here.
I'm gonna go get yelled at right now, but I'll be right back. Yes, chef.
That's the red table. You're running the blue. Hey, Bozo, give me one scampi special on the right table.
Yes, chef.
Thank you. Hey, what's the matter between you two?
There's a language barrier there.
What do you mean there's a language barrier? He's speaking English, you dick.
I know, but he's from Texas.
I'm sorry, I gotta go, brother. My bad.
While Van searches for his table, the red team
Risotto?
Right here, chef.
Service, please.
is rushing to get appetizers out.
There you go, man.
Oh,
Tennille moves quickly to keep up,
Is that undercooked?
It's a little raw.
maybe too quickly.
I have to be careful because I'm pregnant.
Yeah, I can cook that up for you if you like. Nobody wants a pregnant woman to eat raw shrimp. I need 5 minutes. The shrimp, she said, is under...
fucking hell.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Tennille.
Yes,
come
chef.
in here. You tell them.
Guys, I have to refire the shrimp. They said the shrimp is undercooked. Please give me 6 minutes.
Wake up!
Tennille, get your shit together.
I apologize, ma'am.
While Tennille struggles to catch up,
Watch your eyebrows.
Van is working the charm tableside.
Hell yeah, that shrimp was Van Lich's tonight. You're gonna love it, brother. You're gonna love it. My name's Van, by the way. They were loving it. They were eating it up. It's all about charisma and finesse. Come on. All right. I wasn't having too much finesse when I dropped them pans, but they still loved it. All right, we're gonna try that again. I'm sorry. He's gonna yell at me here in a minute. I gotta go get a pan, okay? I will be right back.
Get in trouble.
Behind.
Don't run in the restaurant, please.
Jean-Philippe, better stop trying to tell me what to do. I know that.
I'm going to explode, huh? I'm going to explode, my friend. Listen to me.
Whoa! JP! He was about to, like, pound him down. Damn!
Listen to me.
I cannot believe I'm seeing this.
Listen to me. He's gonna fucking hit him. We have a problem here.
Hit him! Don't touch me, bro. You better get out of my face.
Hey,
Forcing Chef Ramsay to step in.
Stop. Hey, both of you, come here. Both of you, come here. Now!
I'm gonna fuck you up, bro. We can get it down. And it's gonna be a first round knockout.
What is going on?
He's got no respect
Don't
whatsoever.
shout! We're in front of the customers now!
I'm sorry, chef.
He's not respecting this dining room, chef.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. He thinks he's some kind of boss man around here. He ain't nothing.
Calm down, listen to him, and you pay a little bit of respect. And if you do your job, and you do your job, we'll come together. Because right now, you're turning the whole place upside down. Are you gonna do it?
If he listens, chef.
Are you gonna do it?
Yes, I will if you
Are
listen.
you gonna do it?
Yes, chef.
Last chance.
Ladies first.
While Van and Jean-Philippe enter into an uneasy truce, Tennille has some news from the front line.
Chef Ramsay, sir.
What?
I'm definitely behind.
Okay, come here, all of you. All of you. So how many tables you backed up now?
Team, I have 55, 40, 54, and 32 to go.
Yeah, they're basically 6 tables she's backed up.
Tennille's sinking the team. We are so far in the weeds right now, I don't even know how we're gonna get out.
Do you know something?
Yes, chef.
You're a great fucking talker, but you're a shit cook. You just sunk your team.
I did not,
Madam.
chef.
Fuck off!
Woo!
It's an hour and a half into dinner service, and while the Red Kitchen has fallen behind waiting for Tennille's scampi appetizer,
Let's calm down, regroup, and let's go.
the Blue Team
My lamb's ready. Pick up 2 lamb, table 5, please. Let's go.
is moving ahead with their entrees.
2 sea bass, 1 halibut, 1 chicken.
Coming now.
Oh, fuck.
in the pan.
I had sliced chicken and was totally raw. I'm like, oh no.
Where's the chicken?
Just a second. I gotta cook it a little bit more.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. We're cutting up a piece of chicken and frying off. What do you think this is? Chicken nuggets? Oi! Come here, you! Now you're cutting them up like bits of chicken nugget and frying them off.
Yes, chef.
You fucking donkey!
Andy, if you're sitting there all night long with a meat thermometer on your arm, why are you not checking the chickens? What the fuck is it doing in your arm? It don't look good on you.
And that's how you'd cook in Whistler?
No, chef.
So why are you cooking it like it now?
I made a mistake, chef.
While Andy starts over on the blue team's chicken, over in the red kitchen, Chef Ramsay has a familiar question.
Where is the chicken?
I'm ready for it.
Let's go.
Yes, chef.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's not. We gotta put it back in.
Chicken!
1 minute, chef. Chicken to the
Hold
pass.
on, you guys, we have to hold off. I
Still
got
1
2.5 minutes on that chicken, so...
Suzanne, this is my station. I got it. It's good. I put it in a flash pan.
I know it's raw.
It's gonna be fine.
Look. Shut up. Just shut up for 1 minute. I got it.
Where's the chicken?
Chicken to the pass.
Yeah. I'd like to get something out, yes?
Yes, sir.
That's rough.
Oh, dear. The chicken's pink.
Put it back in the oven. For the future. You should listen to me, period. If I tell you I know that it's raw, it's raw. Just, that's the last time it's done.
The chicken is pinker than your fucking lipstick.
Yes, chef. Sorry, chef.
While Sabrina makes another attempt with the chicken, Tony is ready to impress with his fish.
Now wait now, I want halibut, one chicken.
Yes, chef.
I want one now.
Do you want the halibut now?
Oh my God. Yes, please, chef.
Sorry, chef. I'm getting the halibut in the pan now.
You didn't even season the fish.
I always season it. I didn't season it, though.
Oh my God.
Flip it over, put it in a pan. I will. Do it now. Flip it, flip it, flip it. I just couldn't stand to watch him, so I decided to take initiative and say, let's just get it done. And I've just started cooking fish. 2 minutes, chef.
Who's cooking the fish now?
I'm taking this fish over, chef.
While Kevin takes over for Tony again, Lovely is anxious to show Chef Ramsay what she can do with her fish.
Sea bass is raw.
Lovely.
Yes, chef.
It's not. It's shit. Come here. Sea bass is raw. Translucent and pink.
Yes, chef. The sea bass was not raw. I didn't see any pink. It was all opaque. Chef, the refire bass is coming up. So, Chef Ramsay, get your eyes checked, and because he is getting kind of old.
Lovely.
Yes, chef.
There you go. Come here, you. There you go. She sends out black sea bass.
Lovely did burn the sea bass. I don't believe that Lovely knows how to cook.
I didn't ask for blackened cod.
Yes, chef.
Dumbo.
An hour and 45 minutes into dinner service, Lovely has stalled the red kitchen with her overcooked sea bass. Meanwhile, reliable Kevin is being careful not to burn his fish.
That is raw.
That is raw, chef.
Maybe a little too careful.
Hey guys, come here, all of you. We're standing here with raw fish. That chef tells me it's cooked. That 4 eyes passed on to him. And look at the state we're in. Any suggestions?
When you do the fish, I'll show you how to cook halibut. You do the fish, come on. You just couldn't get it together. I mean, fuck.
Hey, can you grab me a new sea bass out? Cuts back.
Guys, we can't have too many of us over here, please.
Everyone was on the fish station.
Is that getting cooked all the way in there?
Everyone was like, I got it, I'm doing this, I'm doing this.
I'm gonna stop that here, and we're gonna finish
I got it right here, bro.
It was so crazy.
Tony, there's 5 of you cooking fish. And it's still not coming out.
Sorry, chef.
I know we all want to try and take charge.
I don't want to take charge.
Would you just shut the fuck up for a minute and fucking relax? You're all like chickens right now. Relax.
Look, nah, they're all shouting. Nothing's coming out. Disaster.
With nothing leaving the blue kitchen, Chef Ramsay looks to the red team to get something out to the hungry diners.
1 roasted crown chicken.
Yes, chef. I'm ready for it.
It's burned, the chicken.
Is it?
It's crispy and burnt. Oh my God.
Damn.
Hey, come here, you. All of you. Both kitchens now are down. And now we're waiting. So we're standing here and we got fuck all going out. Nothing. That's where I draw the line. I'm about to do something I've never done before in Hell's Kitchen.
It's a desperate time. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, for all I know, we're all going home.
I have no option now. There's one fucking thing you can do here. It's a fucking shrimp cocktail. Do you know why? Because it's not cooked. Get me some fucking shrimp cocktail.
Yes, chef.
Get me some shrimp cocktail done. Now, Jean-Philippe, I'm serving shrimp cocktail. At least you're gonna get something to eat. Hey, you, nothing cooked, nothing seasoned, crushed ice in a glass with ketchup.
When Chef Ramsay says, you know what, stop cooking and just send out cold stuff, that's embarrassing.
Let's go. Shrimp cocktails. Let's go.
With no cooking required,
Go, go, go!
both kitchens
5 more right here.
managed to get shrimp cocktail out to the dining room.
With the compliments of Chef Ramsay.
It's shrimp kind of night, isn't it?
Hey, hey, ladies. Hey, come here. Come here. Hey, come here.
Everyone's like freaking out. Like Chef Ramsay's gonna like walk over with like a freaking machine gun and be like, like it's gonna blow us all away.
The entire fucking dining room has shrimp cocktail. That's the first for me. You just turned my... That's the first for me. Dining room has shrimp cocktail. That's the first for me. You just turned my restaurant into a shrimp stand. And what's the point in going on? Shut it down.
Have service shut down like that, you know, it hurt. Didn't feel good about it. Wasn't happy about it. We all look like broken men right there.
Chef Ramsay has extended an invitation to Christina's wife.
Yes, Chef. Peter, stop.
4 minutes on risotto.
1 2 up table 3. 2 scallops, 1 risotto.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef. 4 minutes on risotto.
Peter, 4 minutes out, okay? Peter, stop. Those pans aren't hot enough. Peter, don't take it off the heat.
You must have a little bit of color on both sides, and that's it. Everyone's talking to me. Everyone's giving me tips and advice, and I'm like, wait a minute. I know how to fucking cook, bro. You been over here? Nice. I've cooked like 1 million scallops in my life, bro.
Give me the scallops. I need to plate. Mark is there. Come on, Peter, please.
Yes, sir.
What's wrong?
I think those things are not cooked. The scallops.
Then why'd you give them up to him?
He thinks he's gonna call for them back.
No, why?
Stop. They look shit. Just touch them. They're fucking overcooked.
What can I say, man? You can't win every day, man. You can't be a winner every day, but I'm gonna turn this around. I want those out in 1 minute. 1 minute, heard.
As the blue team struggles to deliver their first order, over in the red kitchen,
Let's go, ladies.
the women are hoping for a smoother start.
1 flatbread, 2 risotto.
Heard. Yes, chef.
Flatbread's part of you. I have it built ready to go, and I'll tell you when to fire.
Yes, chef. I've made my share of flatbread before. I get my dough rolled out, I get my sauce on there, I get my cheese, I get my meat. And I just made my stomach growl. That sounds really, really good.
So we're 6 minutes to the window, 2 risotto, 1 flatbread, yes?
Yes, chef.
So she's burned the flatbread.
Pull it now, pull it now. Oh, trash it. Fire another one.
Me and Jordan are trying to get our groove back, like...
Trash it.
Bread.
Pull it now, pull it now. Oh, trash it. Fire another one.
Me and Jordan are trying to get our groove back, like Stella. Let me know when I can fire.
Fire now.
Mess up on that one, but we're gonna bounce back. Ain't gonna worry.
Let's watch it and turn it. Side. I don't know what the problem is. Then fire another one, Shin. Fire another one. Talk to someone, pray to Jesus, pray to the fire gods, whatever you gotta do, but we gotta figure this shit out.
Is the risotto ready?
Yes, chef.
Is the lobster ready?
30 seconds, chef.
Is the flatbread ready?
No,
Don't
chef.
stop, please, come on.
No, chef, it's not. I have to start over.
Holy fuck. Red team, this is our 3rd flatbread on our first table. What is happening? No answer. Are you trying to screw your team?
It's 45 minutes into dinner service, and Cyan's flatbread pizza is flatlining,
Oh, trash it.
This is our 3rd flatbread on our first table.
prompting Chef Ramsay to ask,
Are you trying to screw your team?
Sorry, chef.
Amber's gone. This is what happens.
No, chef.
No, chef.
So, come on then.
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Oh, my Lord.
Watch that. Watch all that. Give me that. Come on, Sai. I'm about to not let you make flatbreads ever again. No, basil's at the end. Yeah. Oh, yeah, fuck my life. Okay, here you go. Seriously? How many chefs does it take to make a fucking flatbread? Yeah, ricotta's what goes in.
It's at the end. It's at the end.
No, ricotta goes in now. Ricotta's at the end. At the end. You sure? Apparently, several.
Wait a minute, you're missing something, okay? No big deal.
God, Lee. Flatbread's walking.
After it took a team effort to get the flatbread right,
Service, please.
the red team has finally sent their first appetizers.
Okay.
But now are quickly pushing food out to the dining room.
The risotto for you.
Thank you. Wow, that looks really good.
The blue team is also in a groove.
Thank you. Let's go. Now we're talking.
What do you get?
Scallops.
It smells good. Do we have ranch?
And now both teams are moving on to entrees.
Let's go. On order, chef table. Chef Jason's family. VIP, boys. He just butts over me. I don't know what it is with you, but you got a big mouth for a small guy, because I'm fucking pissed. When I call out an order, everyone should be fucking listening and cooking. That's it. Then you move on. Why are you shouting over me? What's more important than Jason's family?
Yes, chef.
Now, what's more important?
Jason's family, chef. Absolutely. I apologize. Just trying to stay in there. I understand.
He's still talking.
The big man, Mark. You're all talk as usual. You shouldn't be a chef. You should be a spokesman, a politician, or a car salesman.
Be careful when you open your fucking mouth. Entree, one halibut, one York strip, one chicken.
Yes, chef. Peter, pan on. Fire. Yeah, I'm on halibut.
I want my food.
While the blue team tries to keep their head in the game for the chef's table.
Mark. Just calm down.
Okay.
Hello.
The red team is about to serve a special guest of their own.
VIP, Marino's family. Entree, one lamb, one salmon. Heard?
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Appetizer off to a shit start. I'm hoping the entrees pick up a little bit, yes?
Yes, chef.
I know this is something we can fix. I know this is something we can bounce back from. I can cook anything you put in front of me. Snapping turtle, squirrel, rabbit. The list is endless. Listen, I've got this. Walking salmon behind you, behind you, behind you.
Coming in.
Ah, fuck me. Unbelievable. Okay, ladies, come here. Touch that underneath. Touch it, ladies. The salmon's fucked.
It's definitely embarrassing letting Marino's family down because, like, what the fuck has Marino ever done to me?
Come on, girls. Jesus Christ.
All right, 2 more salmon. Start right now. Set it up.
I have no idea why Brittany is struggling so much.
Take a breath.
So I feel like that's where my support's needed.
We got salt on those. Next time, both sides. Both sides, okay?
Nikki, you're supposed to be on meat with Corrie.
Yes, I'm just trying to give Brittany some support.
Some support. Does she need any more support?
She may.
Holy fuck. This is painful.
God, I'm so fucking sorry. God damn.
Don't be sorry, man. Learning curve, but you know what? After tonight, who's gonna know how to cook fish? This bitch.
Chef Jason's family, how long?
Right now, chef, I'm on the pass in 2 minutes. This is Chef Jason's table. Come on, gents. Nobody let this table falter. Nobody. Get your garnishes ready. Be ready. When you're ready, I'm ready. Okay. Okay? When you put it on the pass, tell me you're ready, and I'll bring the meats up.
We'll be ready, okay.
We're getting this table out exactly right. I'm gonna punch my way through this if I have to. Welcome to the pass now, chef. Bags.
Declan, meat's undercooked.
Oh no.
This big boy's going down.
Come on, it's fucking bright white, and it's rare. Get it in a hot pan now.
Declan, you want to self-proclaim yourself the leader to the entire team and then not be able to cook? That makes me chuckle.
Where are we now? Fish is ready to go, right? Hold on a minute. The halibut's not in.
Not
Chef,
in,
I told him to put it in.
Did we not have a discussion? Peter, pan on. Fire. Yeah, I'm on halibut.
Oh my God. Enough's enough.
Really bad.
It's over an hour and a half into dinner service,
Hold on a minute. The halibut's not in.
and Chef Ramsay has made an unfortunate discovery about the chef's table's fish entree.
I said put the pan down, put the halibut on.
Oh, fucking hell.
Come on, Peter.
Oh my God. Enough's enough.
Really bad.
I'm done. I'm getting so fucked off, it's ridiculous. And I'm fucking minutes away from kicking you all out. One mistake on that table, and it's fucking game over. Good night.
Yes, chef.
6 minutes, I'm good.
With the blue team refiring their VIP order, the red kitchen is
Walking salmon.
Go on, then. Salmon's cooked beautifully. Let's go.
Brittany has now recovered on the fish station.
The skin is crispy, it's tasty.
And now the red team is moving on to
Chef table VIPs, yes? Christina's girlfriend.
Yes, chef.
One salmon, one Wellington, one New York strip, one lamb.
Heard, chef.
Yes, chef. Thank you.
Remember again who we're cooking for, guys. If it's not perfect, it doesn't fucking go.
Heard.
We absolutely cannot let Chef Christina down on this one, and we absolutely will not. Not a possibility.
Lamb New York strip, how long, please?
Coming in, coming in, coming in.
Ladies, stop. All of you, come here.
I'm trying to think positive. I'm trying to stay confident. I'm trying to breathe as much as I can.
What is happening? Raw fucking beef. Get out! Come with two individuals that don't belong here.
Sorry, chef.
Get out.
To know that it was your dish that broke that camel, it's not a proud moment I have right now.
We all fucked up today. Me, Britt, Corey.
Okay, but abs is what, from the beginning, we had such a clusterfuck with that, it's what kind of kept us underwater, and it just kind of snowballed from there, so that's the problem.
The first flatbread it did, but Corey, you had the raw meat. I know I dropped the ball today. However, I don't think I'm the weakest chef on the red team.
I know, Brittany, you messed up on fish, and you know, Nikki was helping the entire time. And that kind of distracted me.
Yeah, of course.
After you guys taught me how to do the salmon, I was fine. One bad knot doesn't make a bad chef. I didn't get upset. I fucked it up. I'm gonna do it again. I'm determined, and I wanna stay. I wanna keep learning.
Honestly, I have no idea who's gonna go home tonight. At this point, it's anyone's game. It could be Sai, it could be Corey, it could be Britt. I really have no idea what to expect.
Oh, man.
with the red team out of the kitchen.
Come on, guys, we got this. Let's crush this out. We got a halibut coming out.
The blue team try to finish service on a positive note.
Welcome to the pass now, chef.
Guys, we need to nail this one ticket. Once this one ticket is nailed,
chicken sliced,
we are gonna go home, like, with a fucking mildly solid service.
Ooh la la. Nicely cooked the New York strip.
Let's pull it up.
It's a fish company. We'll have to go and ask for the fish.
You got chef, he's walking. Walk it, walk it, walk it. Go, 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 go. Behind, behind.
Get there. All of you, step down here. That's the last piece of halibut there. That's what I've just been given. Just fucking look at the black shit on there. I'm fucking done. Get out. Get fucking out of here. Get out. And blue team, come up with 2 individuals that need to leave quickly.
Yes, chef.
Bullshit.
4 covers table 41, 2 scallop, 1 spaghetti, 1 sea bass. Entree, 2 Wellington, 1 monkfish, 1 lobster salad.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
7 minutes to the window, okay, guys? 7 minutes, thank you.
You're 3 cooks in here.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
They've got 4. That means all of us have to work quicker.
Yes, chef.
Julia, don't stop looking for it.
I won't.
But as you look, keep your ears open.
Yes, chef. I need a lobster, guys.
Quickly.
Lobster?
Thank you.
Hear what she said?
Got it. Yes,
Move.
chef. Tonight in Hell's Kitchen, I was the lobster bitch. It sucked. Beautiful.
While the red team forges ahead without Melissa. Melissa, Rock wants to make sure she is ready for her first dinner service with the blue team.
Melissa, just lean on the team. If you need something, don't be afraid to ask it. I wasn't really concerned with Melissa and saving her and redeeming her. You know, I was just concerned with bouncing back and winning.
Okay, quiet, please. On order. 2 covers table 10, 1 spaghetti, 1 sea bass, entree, 1 monkfish, 1 Wellington.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Let's go. 7 minutes to the window, yes?
Yes, chef.
Why is that water not boiling there?
We put fresh water in it about 5 minutes ago and...
Oh, fuck. Okay, so there's spaghetti in there and the water's not boiling.
Should be coming up any second.
Thank you, Rock. Fucking hell.
With the Blue Kitchen already off to a slow start, Josh answers another call for lobster.
Come on, Josh.
Coming down. Yep. Julia.
Thank you, darling. It was a pretty big help that somebody could run and get the lobster for me, but I mean, me myself, I would have preferred just to already had it dead.
How long, please?
5 seconds to the window,
Good.
Chef. 5 seconds. I'm plating right now. Let's go. I'll meet you up there, okay?
All right, plating up the sea bass. Come on up.
Service, please. Let's go. Julia, that's a lovely color on the scallops.
Thank you, Chef.
With the red team getting good marks from Chef Ramsay, Brad is anxious to get his appetizers to the pass.
One spaghetti, one sea bass. What's he doing this one with a risotto? Brad?
Yes, Chef?
2 appetizers, you served me 3. It's not a good start, guys. Water not boiling properly for the fucking pasta. I call away a spaghetti and a fucking sea bass. I get a risotto as a little gift I don't even fucking need. Stop panicking. 7 minutes to the window. Scallops, risotto, spaghetti, sea bass.
Yes, Chef.
Let's go. Unbelievable.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. I'm counting down, baby. I'm counting down.
All right. Jen is great when she's on appetizers. Jen really knows how to count down and get the food to the pass in a timely fashion.
3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes.
Chef, next Wellington is out.
That is normal. That's communication. Chef, Wellington resting.
Wellington resting, Chef.
There you go. Shut the fuck up. Service, please.
While the red team's appetizers are leaving their customers hungry for more,
Lobster's so good.
the Blue Kitchen's customers are just hungry.
I wonder where we're gonna get our food.
Do you know where my Wellington is? I appreciate your patience.
Melissa.
Yes, Chef.
It's like paper scallops.
I'll get new
There
ones,
you go.
Chef.
Have a look.
Some of the scallops she did, I mean, they were like slices of paper. There's like nothing there.
Pass it back to Chef Melissa. The fucking gremlin. Everything she touches, she screws. There you go.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, madam, this is not our first night.
Yes, Chef. No, Chef.
Yes, chef, no chef. Fucking gremlin.
It's just over an hour into dinner service, and while Melissa stumbles on the scallops, the Red Kitchen has pushed out 28 of 50 appetizers.
So, away, sea bass risotto, spaghetti, scallops.
Yes, Chef.
Double check what you're doing, because right now you're on a roll.
Yes, Chef. Yes, Chef.
If any of you screw it now, you've only got yourself to blame, and one of you's going home. We've had a phenomenal start, and it's the best start we've had in this fucking restaurant so far.
Yes, Chef.
6 minutes to the window.
Yes, Chef.
Chef Ramsay was complimenting us. You don't get that often. So when it comes, you take it.
With the red team blazing along, it looks like nothing can stop them.
Bonnie!
Oh!
We got a fire over there.
Take it off the heat. Take
Oh,
it off.
no. Stop, Bonnie. Put the pan down. Oh, boy. Oh, no.
You know when your pan catches on fire like that, it's like, what the hell do I do now? I was just like, do I drop it and like run, or like I had no idea.
Out the way. Never walk around with a pan on fire. You stand back. That's
Yes,
the
chef.
first thing. You stand back.
Yes,
no
chef.
water, no stop, nothing.
Yes, chef.
What are you trying to do? Evacuate the place.
No, Chef.
That'll be a first. Setting fire to the fucking restaurant. Hello. Now she's burning the place down.
After cooling things off in the Red Kitchen, Chef Ramsay is desperate for something, anything good to come out of the Blue Kitchen.
Is the mashed potatoes ready yet?
Yes, Chef.
Hey, Scott, that looks gloopy and runny. He's like he's pouring it into the fucking bowl. Hey, come here. Did we put salt in the potatoes?
No, Chef.
Josh is all over the place. He's scattered. You gotta focus your shit in the right direction, and he's not doing it.
Get some potatoes on you.
Yes, Chef.
Fuck off. Fuck off. It's like a bunch of fucking babies here.
While Josh's potatoes bring the Blue Kitchen to a standstill, there's no stopping the Red Kitchen.
Jen.
Yes, Chef.
Potatoes, perfect.
Thank you.
Nicely cooked the Wellingtons, crispy pastry, yes?
Thank you, Chef.
Go, please. I swear, if anyone screws this now, you've only got yourself to blame.
Oh my God, that is so good.
Fantastic, guys. Come on, let's go. Let's keep it up.
With the Red Kitchen turning out excellent entrees, it's Brad's turn once again to show Chef Ramsay what he can do.
Scallops risotto. Come on, Brad. Oh, la, 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 la. That looks so overcooked. It's fucking unbelievable. The whole fucking lot's gonna be done again. Hey, a word in your ear. your worst service.
Chef, it has. I got screwed by Melissa. She brought the risotto tonight, and I couldn't serve it. It's mushy.
Here we go. One dynamic team. Good luck, everybody, yes?
Chef.
I'll order table 30. 3 scallops, 1 risotto, 3 spaghetti.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Tonight, the entire dining room will be fed by one kitchen.
Let's go.
And it's up to Trev and Sabrina on appetizers and Gail on fish to get the dinner service off to a good start.
Sabrina, let's go.
I can walk this risotto in 30 seconds. I might seem like a little dummy on the outside, but on the inside, I'm one cooking machine. Walking the risotto?
Oh, no. What is that? Sabrina! That is cooked to fuck. And that there, fried risotto, burn!
Come on, Sabrina, don't start us off like this.
I want risotto, not fried risotto.
Yes, chef!
Right now!
Sabrina's first offering was disappointing, but Gail
Scallops, please.
Walking up 3 scallops.
is hoping that her scallops are worthy of praise.
There's no colour. Gail, 2 seconds, come down here. There's no colour. They need to be coloured once and then turned over, no?
Yes, chef.
So now when you recook them, they're going to be overcooked. Start again, Gail.
Yes, chef.
Guys, it's the first table.
Come on!
Sabrina and Gail can't get it together on abs.
Oh, no. I need some action,
Yes,
Trevor.
chef.
Send the spaghetti.
Luckily, I rock on appetizers.
Spaghetti.
I'm the king of lobster spaghetti.
Oh, dear. Trev, so pasta's overcooked and it's stewed. Disgusting. Let's go.
Man, it's so hard to recover once you get off to such a horrible start. We should be better than that by now.
Do you want me to cook? No, I don't want you to cook. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
It's the first table, guys. Start the spaghetti. Start the spaghetti.
I got it.
No, start. You got it.
It's in.
Run your mouth a little more, Russell. Why don't you tell me how bad I'm fucking doing on appetizers? Because I can't see it.
How long, Trev, for 2 spaghetti?
4.
4 minutes. That pasta's gonna cook in 4 minutes, Trev.
There's pasta in the back.
Stop yelling.
Hey, you watch your mouth right now. You don't stand over here and scream. I'm the one that's waiting for food.
I can't see it.
How long, Trev, for 2 spaghetti?
There's pasta in the back.
Stop yelling.
Hey, you watch your mouth right now. You don't stand over here and scream. I'm the one that's waiting for food from you. Get your shit together and cook the pasta.
I'm trying. All you want to do is berate me, belittle me, get on my ass? Piss off.
Talk about out of fucking control.
Come on, guys, focus.
I can't even get the first table out. Let's go. Risotto.
Walking chef.
There you go. Move your ass. 3 scallops. Let's go.
Right here, chef.
Spaghetti. Service, please. Let's go.
Now that the first appetizers have finally left the kitchen,
It's pretty good.
the chefs are hoping the momentum continues.
2 truffle salad, 2 spaghetti. How long?
4.5.
4.5.
4.5, chef.
And that can only be accomplished if Trev and Sabrina
How long on apps, Trev?
work as a team.
I just gave you 4.5, 15 seconds ago. Come on.
So keep talking.
Come on.
She's making salads and she's calling for me every 15 seconds. How long on that spaghetti? Just make the fucking salads.
Talk, Trev.
Talk.
I am not counting down every 15 seconds.
How long?
Oh, 4 minutes now.
4 minutes. Awesome.
How do you get a little whiny bitch like that to just shut up and cook? Take her off my hands. Take her out back and put a bullet right between her beady little eyes.
That's the point. We're counting down, okay?
Trev, let's go. Just quit bitching. Let's put it out.
Not bitching, man. It's salads. How long does that take?
Quit it. Drop it right now.
You two, come here. Look at me. Come here, you. I need a team. Less shouting, and how about a little bit more cooking? I'm getting dragged down, yet no one's commanding the section.
Yes, chef.
Wake up!
It's like me and Trevor, we need a relationship counselor. I feel like I'm in like this bad relationship that I'm like desperately trying to get out of.
I need the apps out. I need to go. I need to move.
Sabrina and Trev continue to prove that they can't work together again.
The rice is too white.
And again.
Watery again.
And again.
Come on, you get a fucking grip!
With hungry diners waiting.
I'm starving. We still got 3 tables of appetizers.
Chef Ramsay adjusts his game plan.
Entree, 2 halibut, 2 Wellington, 1 ribeye.
Yes, chef.
As he gets the kitchen moving on entrees.
I can't get the appetizers out.
Yes, chef.
Now it's up to Russell on meat, Jillian on garnish, and Gail on the fish station to deliver on the main courses.
I'm ready.
Where's the halibut?
Halibut's ready.
Where's the halibut garnish?
Right here, chef.
Oh no. Gail,
Yes, chef.
it's not possible. That's what I got to pass. When it's brown, it's cooked. When it's black, it's fucked.
Stuck to the pan. Yeah.
That's what I got given at the fucking pass. Shit! This is like a sabotage. Nothing coming out.
I'm waiting for a salad. Not good.
There's no teamwork. There's no care. There's no passion. Fuck off!
I've never seen such chaos.
I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying.
He's gonna kick us all out of the kitchen.
All of you, just stop.
We're done. This is over.
Come here. What's wrong with you?
Nothing, chef.
Look at me. Hey, look, you ignorant bitch. Look at my fucking eyes when I'm talking to you.
Chef.
What's wrong with you?
I'm trying to work, chef. I'm trying
Yeah.
to communicate.
Wake up.
Yes, chef.
You. What's wrong with you?
Nothing, chef.
Yeah. Get a grip.
You got it.
You may bark, but there's shit all coming out. And you, look, halibut stuck to the pan.
We don't deserve to wear the black jackets. And you know, this far into the game, we should be able to run a kitchen.
For God's sake!
Here, you're gonna have to start a new one.
Guys, we need to move.
It's an hour and 15 minutes into dinner service, and despite very little leaving the kitchen,
Been over an hour. I see him plating pasta. Maybe it's okay.
That'd be good.
Chef Ramsay pushes on.
Nonna, start the steak down. Let's go.
Yes, chef.
Quickly. Quick.
Everything has to get timed perfectly so that when Nona's serving her steak Diane tableside, I have to make sure that my salmon's ready, so all of our food will be served together.
Stand back.
The fucking steak Diane's about to be served.
All right. Whenever your salmon's ready, the garnish is now ready.
Lisa, here you are. 1 salmon, 1 halibut.
Service, please. Go.
Diners are now enjoying entrees. And the chefs are finally up to speed
Behind hot, hot, hot.
and successfully delivering food.
Go, please.
Thank you, Nonna.
Enjoy.
Now the pressure is on Sabrina and her.
Truffle salad!
It's right here, chef.
Yo, hurry up. It's not possible. The entrees are about to catch up with the appetizers. It's not normal. I mean, the whole thing is upside down.
Walking it right now.
Come on, let's get rid of these apps, rub on entrees, and help out.
Where's the other one? She's given up. The face tells a story.
No, I haven't, chef.
Well, then fight back, you little bitch.
Walking chef.
No dressing. Hey, you gotta be kidding me.
Sabrina, come here, you. Look. Look, hey, come here.
I can see it's not dressed.
There you go. Fuck off. Now it's even a salad.
How in the hell does the salad come back?
That's the lowest of the lowest.
More dressing.
Yes.
You take the lettuce, you squirt the freaking dressing on it, you toss it around a little bit with the grapes and the walnuts, and you set it on the plate. That's it.
Where's the truffle salad?
Right here, chef.
Come on.
Go.
Trev has successfully tossed Sabrina's salads, and the diners are once again enjoying their appetizers.
Very good.
In the kitchen, Chef Ramsay
Away now. 3 salmon, 1 steak dime, 1 Wellington.
Yes, chef.
continues to push entrees out.
Mash.
Got it right here, chef.
Oh, come on, come on. Oh, Gillian. That is salty as fuck. You're seasoning like this.
I thought it was a better idea to sprinkle the salt than to dip my nasty-ass hand in it and put it in.
Season with your fingers.
Yes, chef.
Taste your food.
I know you're mad. I'm sorry, chef. No, it was a bad idea. I know. I'm sorry. What do I gotta do?
Come on, Gillian.
I'm working it, chef.
Yeah, we'll work a bit harder.
Jillian totally screwed up.
Salmon.
Yes, chef, coming right now.
But we're still a team. We still have to work together to get this food out, and that's the most important thing to me right now.
3 salmon.
What is all that water? Gail's version of grilled salmon. Can you not grill salmon?
Yes, chef, I can.
I can cook fish. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can cook fish.
Did I ask for poached salmon?
No, chef.
Why have you done this? You've given up.
I'm gonna keep fighting, chef. I'm gonna keep fighting.
Come on, Russell, serve the Wellington.
Yes, Wellington's coming.
You've got to push it out.
Wellington.
Oh, dear. It's raw. Russell, come here. They're undercooked. Get your eyes tested.
We can't get all the food out, and we're supposed to be the best chefs. It's embarrassing.
Don't try to send me shit!
Yes, chef.
End of story!
Yes, chef.
That's all I asked for!
Yes, chef.
Pay a bit of respect!
Yes, chef. The whole service is blowing up in front of our faces right now.
Russell, come here. And you, come here, you. Hey, and you as well. Let me just tell all of you, 2 fucking minutes. Who gives a fuck? You've sunk. You've got your hands full out there, and you're screwing me. Work as a fucking team!
If we don't get this together, the hope of any of us trying to get LA market is just going out the window.
Let's all just shut it down and fuck off home, all of you.
We're not giving up, chef.
Our kitchen is in trouble.
Piece of fucking shit. I can't do this. The next person that makes the next mistake, get fucked, a lot of you. Get a grip!
Yes, chef.
I'm not going down.
2 halibut, 2 Wellington, 1 ribeye.
Come on, let's go. Push this out. Let's kick this service in the ass.
Let's go! Come on, push it out! Don't deflate, let's go!
I'm walking on 2 halibut.
Let's go. Garnish, please.
Chef Ramsay's threat motivates us to work harder and stay focused.
Coming up on all the meat. Service, please.
Food started flowing,
Ready? Coming down?
Go.
and we started to get into the groove of things.
Garnish.
Jinxie, or whatever. How many rounds he plays to?
5-0! 5!
Jinxie would not stand around, bro. That's not even me having an ego, bro. I mean, that dude would probably... If Jinxie dropped around or shot me a couple times, I'd be surprised.
So, alright, so let me get this straight. And like, I wish he was kidding, but look at his face. He's so serious. Well, now we're here. He's saying if I landed a couple shots, he'd be surprised. Like, bro, if you say you're gonna beat me, that's fine. I respect that. Not land a shot? A couple shots? Wait, Mira, what rank are you, Mira? I'm not doing that, Uzi. This is a lot different. I don't know what this is. It's time!
Are you gonna push the champion this season? Yes, I am. I'm actually gonna do a 24-hour stream with Ambi, duo killing all the way from Copper to Champion on July 17th, 12 EST, twitch.tv/easy. Be there or be square. My girlfriend said lose and we break up. Looks like we're losing. I'm joking. I lose at Copper 1. It's a disgrace. Let's get this going. Okay, so I know he looks like Intermaster, but that's against golds. So, not gonna. Just gonna put some fucking fingers here. I hate Finir. Her gun's awful. Well, it's not awful, but her MP5 or MP7 sucks. But Jinxie doesn't stand a chance, bro. This guy's nothing compared to me. PC player versus a Copper player. Copper console player, not standing a chance. Definitely need to reinforce these. Oh no. Okay, I'm not a pro at setting up sight. I just run around and gun people. You almost got me, bro. Alright, Jinxie. You got your defaults, bud. Oh, he shot me. He's lost. You're lost, bud.
Okay, so I want you to watch what I just did. Wait, watch what I just did. I'm about to get off. I'm literally. Look at what I just did. Look at what I just did. Look at what I just did. My sound is inverted. No. Get this kid on Xbox. Get him a Zama playing for $20,000. Did anybody just see what just happened? Yo, wait. Why is my sound backwards? Is my mic on? There's no way this is the correct way.
We're starting fresh, hey. We're starting fresh. That was one round up. It might be an 8-0. It might be an 8-0 now. God, bro. Remember the buck again. I'm trying to think what to do. Because he always plays mute, right? So... Ah! What is that? That counterbait is crazy, man. Now I would complain. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt of the technical difficulties. He didn't give me my round back. And he banned my op. It's okay.
5 seconds before insertion.
Okay, here what he's doing.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Shoot all the cams. Yeah, I kind of took the stairs poorly. You get nitroed? That would suck. Oh my god. This dude's crazy with the shotgun. what? Yo, good try, Jinxie. Can't swing that far with a shotgun.
He aimed. I thought he was gonna shoot the mute jammer. Fuck! All right, well played. Actual, legitimate round. Good job. I thought he was gonna shoot the mute jammer. God damn it!
I'll shoot one drone, bro, and I'm just gonna play in the backup bunks, and he's not gonna be able to do anything. He's wrapping around attic, isn't he?
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Planted. I didn't kill him. I'm shaking. You're scared. You didn't want to fight.
Diffuser is online.
Wait, that's not a headshot? Wait, that's not a headshot? Wait, that's not a headshot? Wait, that's not a... I hate PC! Nah, like, my game feels so ass!
Mission failed.
What is trigger effect? What is that? Bro, chat, I like, aiming feels weird, bro. God damn!
I have an idea. I'm gonna hit him fast. I'm hitting him real fast. He's not ready for this. Oh my god, bug spam, man. Maybe not. Wait, what? Dumb play. Super dumb play. Oh, almost. What the? Oh, bro, this is too good. This is too good, bro. Jinxie's lost, bro.
Wait, he's actually that stupid? Wait.
Mission failed.
Wait.
All friendlies have
Wait, he shoved his head right on the drone? Or the... I'm about to shove a dick up my ass!
We got one. I wanted to do that once on him. We got him once.
5 seconds.
Should I hit a little spawn peek with the SMG-11?
Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Is that a Mario right here?
Op 4 eliminated.
Jinxie! Get off your cam! Get off your cam!
Is he stealing my flow with mute or what? What's up with that, twat? We can go any amount. Any fucking amount. Any amount. Yeah, nice. I have 15,000 hours on PC. This is so fun. Uzi, get an Xbox, get a Zim Matrix. We can literally put 10 bands on it. I swear to God we can. This is so ass. God damn! Hope the lamp breaks. Hope it breaks. Yeah, I have 12,000 hours on PC. This guy's played 2 1v1s on PC. Woo!
Get off your cam. Hey, Jinxie, it's 5-0. It's 5-0 right now, but I'll give you a round. I gave you a round. Get an Xbox? Hey. Might have to. You're not a good Souls player if you don't know about this. Wait, I don't think he can. If I'm on the operator, I think my drone's off. Never mind, it's not. I thought it was. He's gonna think me drone it. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Where am I getting spawn peeked from? Wait, what? He's breaking his rules. Jinxie. He's breaking his rules. He said top floor only. You can roam? Wait, what? You can roam on first floor?
You have located a bomb.
Jinxie, what are you doing, bro?
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Never mind. Jinxie might know more.
Chat, you will never see me on this system again. Never again.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Wait, what happened?
Op 4 eliminated.
Wait, but I'm on your console. Wait, but you have 15,000 hours more than me, Uzi. Wait, but I'm on your console with a plugged-in controller. Wait, but Uzi, if this was on Xbox, you wouldn't win a round, Uzi. This is so cringe. I love it when people just have like disturbing advantages and celebrate. It's so funny. Like, goddamn your ass!
It's okay. Got caught off guard by the beginning of the round. Okay. Oh god, not his viewers. Okay. He did shit on me. Well, why? Upstairs defense only. Attack. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, you can move anywhere. I'm slow, bro. Okay. Well, that's good to know now. That's good to know now. I just misread his message. Okay. Well, that means I'm turning the jets on. Oh shit. Not the Jinxie nade below. Oh no. You got two on me. What?
Like, actually shut up, Ryan. Wait, he swung? Wait, but Uzi, what are you doing? Look at how shit my aim is. If this was on Xbox, he would have gotten absolutely bent over a table if that was on Xbox. He just ate a grenade and swung through it. What am I playing against? Oh, just buy an Xbox. Oh my god, just get on Xbox.
Okay. Oh shit, you got two on me. Hey, didn't expect that. Did not expect that. His little plays have caught me off guard. Getting nervous now. The Jinxie viewers are not happy with me. They love Jinxie a little too much. I'm sorry, guys. I will be better. I think I'm losing Jinxie. I will drone out spawn all day. Bro, what the boof? No. Jinxie, get off the floor and shoot me. Dude, his nitro cells are so predictable. You can just hear him rip them. Throws them God knows where.
Someone is tracking you down.
The Jackal is just crazy. Wait, you're dead. let me bring Jackal too. Why not? Oh my god, he's like lost too. He didn't even know I was proning. He didn't even know I was proning and then just swipes. God damn! He had no idea I was proning. He like doesn't even understand sound cues. And just swipes to my face.
Do my rounds. Hey, I'm props to Jinxie. It would be 1 round right now. Props to Jinxie for dropping 2 on me. Bro, I wish I had chat open. Even though I'm getting shit talked by all Jinxie's viewers, I still wish I had chat open. Feels so awkward. Probably can message her though. Even if he knows, he's still toast. Unless he just goes. Just gonna throw a nade.
Your location has been compromised.
Come on, Jinxie. I'm playing real loose, bro. Yeah, missed that nade. Real good play.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Bro, how did that one pop so soon? I did not think he had time for it to pop, man. No.
Like, my aim is never this bad, chat. Watch the last fucking 4 hours of the VOD. Yeah, like, I can't even line up a grenade. Wait, is this guy?
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission.
Oh, please just get an Xbox. What is this kid doing?
I've lost 3 rounds and I feel defeated. Jinxie does have his plays, bro. I won't lie. He knows his shit. He knows his past. He knows his past, and I will not lie. This motherfucker could test everything. Maybe if I could test everything too, bro. But I literally just want to get in the map and fight him inside, but I literally cannot. Please don't get flanked. Please don't get flanked. Jinxie, you're getting impatient. No, bro. I'm losing too many rounds on. I'm losing too many rounds. The pumps, bro. The pumps are killing me. Oh, no. I lost, bro.
Never give up. Never back down. Amazing. Uzi, if you lose this, this is like the worst look ever. I'm not gonna lie. I have 12 hours on this PC! You have 15,000!
Dude, I'm literally losing 4 rounds of Jinxie right now. I lost, bro. It's all good. The confidence is still here, chat. No way.
A bomb has been located by Op 4. Mission failed.
I gotta take a lap, bro. What is wrong with me?
Do not get on here wrapped up. Don't get on here wrapped
Gotta
up.
breathe.
Back in making it happen.
Dude, how am I losing? Okay. I don't know how. I do not know how.
a bomb. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Wait, why pick the? Wait, why would you pick the greatest player to ever pick up a controller? Wait, why would you do that? Why? Why? It doesn't even make sense. Just let me plant, you fucking idiot. Just let me plant.
Oh my god. I'm shaking or something, bro. Okay. I cannot lose 5 rounds. Okay. Bro, this guy's actually too good. Okay. It's getting scary, bro. He's getting a little too good for me. He's a little too hyper aware, bro.
He's lit. Can I peek him? Just a swipe of hell. Let's see this, man. Did he even know? Ah, just perfect. Just perfect aim. Just perfect aim. I love it. Just the best aim ever. I'm losing my mind, chat.
Game would be over, to be fair, if he had my round. But OT action does not hurt. If I lose this round, I cannot lose this round, bro. This is too stressful for me. Okay, I have an idea. Maybe how to spawn peek him. It's a safe spawn peek. Hands are wet. Okay. I can't even shoot a drone. That's how, like, ass I am right now. Okay. I want to spawn peek him. I knifed him once.
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse the bomb. Your location has been compromised.
Not again, bro!
All friendlies have been neutralized.
Dude. Oh my god, bro. It's a nade every time, man.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
But you're in a lobby with Thomas Brady. But you're in a lobby with Thomas Brady. Wait, but you're in a lobby with Thomas Brady. Wait, but you're in a lobby with Thomas Brady. I'm confused. Wait, why does he get defense again? What?
My god, bro. I'm actually... It's 6-6 right now. Bro, this guy has fucking grenades, bro. I'm just gonna stop forcing aggression with him. It clearly works in his favor too much.
Locate a bomb.
Dude. It's too funny to me right now. Okay. I feel like there's a knock. just got shit on there. Thank God, bro.
The time limit has
This guy is so hyper aware. I've actually never seen a console player. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He's surprising me right here.
Betrayed.
the time limit has been reached.
I have to be the unluckiest human, like, on planet Earth. Alright, well, Uzi, my offer still stands. Buy an Xbox, buy a Zim, I'll play you for any amount. I'm never playing PC again. I'm deleting PC Siege right now. This is horrendous. GG, though. Chat, I'm literally deleting it right now. Done. I'm never playing PC Siege again. I hate playing Siege when I'm not at my full ability. GG, I'm off.
GG.
This never should have happened. Jeju Air Flight 2216 was moments away from landing when something went terribly wrong. The pilot declared Mayday and said they hit a bird. Moments later, the aircraft landed on the runway with the landing gear and flaps still retracted. It seemed like they would be fine, but they were going too fast and they went off the end of the runway and crashed, killing almost everyone on board. This was a horrific tragedy, and there are a lot of questions that still need to be answered, and that's why we're going to focus on the facts and the truth about what really happened. I'm Hoover, and welcome to your pilot debrief. I want to start by taking a moment to remember the lives that were lost in this terrible disaster. I know that the family and friends of the victims are desperately searching for answers, and it's hard to imagine having to endure the loss of a loved one over the holidays, especially when it's due to an unexpected tragedy such as this, and my heart and prayers go out to them.
I want to know about it.
Jeju Air Flight 2216 was supposed to be a routine domestic flight from Bangkok, Thailand to the Muan International Airport in South Korea. The total flight time was about 4 hours and 30 minutes, and the aircraft being flown was a Boeing 737-800. Now, the 737 is a very popular twin-engine, medium-range commercial airliner. It was being operated by 2 pilots and 4 flight attendants and was carrying 175 passengers. It's important to understand that the 737-800, which is part of the next generation series of 737 aircraft, is not the same as the Boeing 737 MAX.
I love the MAX. Chat, this is my favorite plane. I think the MAX is a cool plane. I like the teeth on this one, and I like the shape of the wing and the top, the tip of it. I think it's one of my favorite ones.
Was grounded from March 2019 until December 2020 after 346 people died in 2 separate
Oh shit, maybe that's the wrong one. Sorry, I meant the Skyliner.
crashes that took place within 5 months of each other. If you haven't heard of Jeju Air before, they're a low-cost airline in South Korea with an excellent safety record that has been operating for 19 years, and this is the first fatal crash in the history of the airline. Unfortunately, it's now the deadliest
Dreamliner.
aviation tragedy to take place on South Korean soil and the second deadliest in South Korean history, the first being Korean Air Flight 801 that crashed in Guam in 1997, killing 224 people on board. According to initial reports, the captain of the flight...
This one. Chat, tell me what you think about this one. Chat. Isn't that so cool? That's a cool one. Thoughts? That's my favorite then. The Dreamliner. Dude, look at the wings, chat. Look, they're prompted up and they're curved upwards. They're pre-curved. And the windows have like a night setting. You can make it look like it's nighttime when it's not. That's fucking cool. Also, when they put the coffin seats or whatever, those go hard. Okay.
I had been an employee of Jeju Air since 2019, and he had over 6,800 hours of experience, while the first officer had over 1,600 hours. Regardless of the number of flight hours they had, the investigation will look at their training history, they'll do toxicology tests, but more importantly, they need to find out how well the pilots worked together in the cockpit and whether there were any crew resource management issues, also known as CRM, that could have affected what happened during the flight. One of the issues that we saw in the Korean Air 801 tragedy was a failure of the first officer and the flight engineer to challenge the captain when he was making critical mistakes, and this was largely due to a cultural issue where the captain was viewed as always being right. Now, I'm not suggesting this was a problem with the Jeju Air pilots, it's just something that's going to be looked at. The other issue that could be a significant factor is fatigue. Jeju Air departed from Bangkok at 2:28 a.m. local time, which was 4:28 a.m. in Korea. I think that's probably one of the worst times to take off because your body's circadian rhythm causes you to be the most tired between 2 and 4 a.m. So the question is, how much rest did the crew get before the flight? They could have been very tired by the time they tried to land, and that could have played a...
That, chat, pretty smart comment. I actually like that. Good, chat, I feel like after, if you have a normal sleep schedule, right? If it's at like 6 a.m. whatever, you start getting second wind or whatever, right? Where your body, or like even 7 where you should be waking up, so you get a little bit of a boost, but it's a fake boost, so it'll crash. But yeah.
Small role in their decision making. We're going to talk more about the pilots later, but for now, to better understand how this could have happened, we need to take a look at the airport they were landing at. Muan International Airport is located on the southwest end of South Korea and opened in November of 2007, and it was intended to serve as a regional hub, but critics say the development of the airport was largely politically driven. In fact, despite initial projections of 9.9 million annual passengers, only about 500,000 passengers used the airport in 2018, and that has since dropped to just 246,000 in 2023. Just for reference, over 100 million passengers use the Incheon Airport near Seoul every year. The Muan Airport only features one runway, and that's runway 0119, which is 2,800 meters or 9,186 feet long. That might seem short for an international airport. However, depending on the landing weight and runway conditions, the 737 can land on runways as short as 1,500 meters or 4,900 feet long, so the runway at the Muan Airport was more than long enough under normal circumstances.
Chat, question chat. Let's say, chat, it is life and death, and you have to min-max the fuck out of this motherfucker. How min-max, chat, at crazy? How quick can you stop a plane? Like, you really, chat, it's like, we're thinking like, the same concept as redlining a car. Like, you're at the limit where the engine's like braking or whatever. Like, how much? Talking what, like? Because this is 1.8, 2.8, and he said 1.5 it can land, but I'm sure that he could probably do it better than that. Guys, he said 1,500 feet. Bro, you could probably do way better. Too many factors. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
When it comes to the investigation, there are three main issues with this airport that need to be considered. The first is the role that the tower controllers played in all of this. The reason I bring this up is because until December of 2024, the airport hadn't hosted regular international flights, and the Jeju Air flight was part of a new route from Muan to Bangkok that launched on December 8th, about 20 days prior to the tragedy. So critics have questioned whether the airport was operationally ready, considering it had kind of been declining in service volume over recent years. Did the tower controllers know the aircraft was about to land without the landing gear extended? And if so, did they try to warn the pilots? Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to blame the controllers. I'm just saying that the investigators are probably going to review their qualifications and their training history, but also their communications to see if there was anything that could have been done better. The second issue with this airport that was a factor in this mishap was the number of birds in the area. The Muan International Airport has the highest bird strike rate among all of South Korea's airports, with 10 incidents over the last 5 years. Now, that's not a huge number, but the rate of incidents is 0.09%, which is about 8 times as high as nearby airports. The reason it's so high is...
So why don't they have like some speaker that goes... and the birds go... like, or like weird laser or some shit like that, or like some
because there are several bird habitats located nearby that can pose a threat to aircraft taking off or landing. As a side note, when I was flying the F-15E and was the chief of wing safety, we had a very active bird hazard program that we used to protect aircraft. During the peak migratory season, we would reduce or prohibit aircraft from taking off or landing around sunrise when birds are most active because it wasn't worth the risk of a bird strike. Now, I'm only bringing that up because the Jeju flight was trying to land at 9 a.m. local time, which was about 1 hour and 10 minutes after sunrise, so right at the end of the peak window for bird activity. There are also other ways to reduce the number of birds around the airport, such as sound cannons, lasers, and a few other tools, and
Oh my god. Okay, Harvard, please send a taxi. Brother, I'll be live all day. Any recruiters from Harvard, I'll be waiting for a taxi being sent over right now. Guys, I find solutions that have already been found, but I still have the mind to find solutions. If you give me a current day problem, I can find a solution. Send a taxi.
Previous assessments at the Muan airport had recommended the use of some of those measures, but allegedly implementation had been delayed. In fact, it's already been reported that Korean regulations required a staff of 4 personnel to drive away birds from the airport, but only 1 was on duty at the time of the crash. So we're already starting to see how all the holes in the Swiss cheese are lining up, and that brings us to the biggest problem with this airfield.
Oh no, the bullshit that
the third
on the
issue
ground?
with this airport, which was a huge threat, was the construction design of the runway end safety area.
Oh no,
This
I
is
see
an
it
area
already.
typically 500 feet wide, extending 300 meters or 1,000 feet beyond the end of the runway that should be graded appropriately in case of an aircraft overrun. When construction on the Muan airport began in 1999, the ICAO standards said that the area 60 meters from the end of the runway threshold is the limit of the runway strip, illustrated by the red dashed line, and the runway end safety area is required to extend 90 meters beyond that, but they recommend 240 meters, which would be a total of 300 meters or about 1,000 feet from the end of the runway.
Jesus.
Additionally, any equipment within that area, such as ILS antennas or lighting, must be mounted on frangible supports. That means they're going to break off or give way if they're struck by an aircraft. Now, when it comes to the Jeju crash, although the ILS equipment might have been frangible, it was installed on very thick reinforced concrete on a dirt mound located only about 250 meters from the end of the runway. Now, technically, even if it was 300 meters from the end of the runway, it probably would have been the same outcome. But the truth is that there's just no reason for this. The problem is that when they built the airport, they wanted to put the ILS antennas more level with the runway. So instead of buying taller antennas or grading the terrain, they built a big mound of dirt and concrete. The sad truth is that if it wasn't for that berm, the aircraft would have continued ahead through a perimeter wall, which is probably made of hollow cinder blocks, and the damage likely would have resulted in a much lower number of casualties. I also want to point out that tragically, if the aircraft had landed on runway 01 to the north, it doesn't appear as if there's any obstacles off the end of that runway that would have been a factor, and perhaps they all would have survived. This was just a horrific tragedy, but now that you understand a little bit more about the airport and why so many people died, we need to talk about how the aircraft got into that situation in the first place and what happened during the final moments of the flight. 2 of the most critical pieces of evidence for this investigation are the flight data recorder and the cockpit voice recorder. Both of those were recovered from the crash site, but it could take several months before all of that is released.
Well, you say it's unsafe, right, to have a brick wall at the end of the runway or like that, but I think it's perfectly normal. But you would say the same thing, oh, this is so unsafe, if there wasn't a wall and some fucking terrorists or whatever the fuck, like fucking ran from the strip into a plane and fucking flew that motherfucker into a building. Okay, let's be honest. You cannot have it all fucking ways, okay? You cannot have it every way you want, okay? Well, we know you moron. What does all do? What about it? What? Vax was America. Brother, I'm just saying, you can't have it all ways. Yeah, a fence, a wall, what about it? Okay, whatever. True, a fence works too,
In the meantime, the aircraft was transmitting ADS-B data that's available to the public through websites such as Flight Radar 24, and based on that information, here's what you need to know. If the aircraft was flying a normal 3-degree glide path to land, then they would be at 1,700 feet, about 5 nautical miles from the end of the runway. However, according to the data, at 8:56:51, the pilots were at 1,700 feet when they were 6 nautical miles from the runway, so they were slightly low on the approach, but everything was stable, and they were descending at a rate of about 750 feet per minute with a ground speed of 144 knots, which would be consistent with the landing gear and at least some of the flaps extended. At 8:57, the tower made a radio call warning the pilots about birds, saying something like, "Use caution for bird activity." And about 30 seconds later, the pilots made...
Wait, Chad, use caution. What does that even mean? What can you even do? If you're going down at that speed and you see some birds, are you gonna go, let's see what happens? I mean, fuck it.
Made a slight turn to the right and then corrected back to the left to resume course. This could have been to avoid some birds, but they maintained a stable airspeed and rate of descent until 8:57:50 when they pushed the nose over, and at 8:58 their rate of descent was just over 1,200 feet per minute. Once again, this could have been a maneuver to avoid the birds, but what happened next is the most interesting part. That's because starting at 8:58:21, they were only 2 nautical miles from the end of the runway and at an altitude of 450 feet above the ground. That's about 200 feet low on the approach, and for some reason, for the next 7 seconds, they rapidly transitioned to an 1,800 foot per minute rate of climb before descending back down and then leveling off a few seconds later. It's not clear why they made the climb and then leveled off, but the data stopped at 8:58 and 50 seconds, and it was 8:59 when the pilot made a radio call saying, "Mayday, mayday, mayday. Bird strike, bird strike, bird strike, go around." This video shows Jeju Air on final approach to runway 01, and you can see the moment that a compressor stall happens, which was most likely caused by a bird going through the engine disrupting the airflow. However, it's really important to understand that the bird strike could have happened earlier, and this isn't necessarily a video of the bird strike. In this other angle of the footage, if you zoom in on the compressor stall, it looks like the flaps are at least partially extended, and it seems like the landing gear is already retracted, but it's not possible to tell that for sure. Now, I know that when people saw this video, there was a lot of focus on the right engine, but you also need to keep in mind that the left engine and other parts of the aircraft could have been damaged because of the bird strike, and we're just not able to see it in the video. In fact, one of the reasons why the ADS-B data could have stopped is due to an electrical surge or failure, which is something else the pilots might have had to deal with. Either way, aircraft engines are designed to be able to withstand a bird strike, and even if that right engine was severely damaged...
Question, chat, why don't they have a design just like the landing gear? Because you don't need full efficiency of your rotors or whatever. When you're going down on the final descent, some little flap opens around the spinner thing and puts a little cage around the front so that the birds can't go into the spinner. It ruins airflow, but technically you don't really need that much perfect airflow, right? Guys, it doesn't need to be perfect, does it? Because it's the end of the fucking runway. It's the end of the ride. Just optimize for it.
And stop producing thrust, the 737 is more than capable of flying on just one engine. Another point worth bringing up is that if you're configured to land and fly in a stable approach and you have a bird strike, then in most cases the safest thing to do is to continue straight ahead and land. That's because you don't know what kind of damage the birds have done to the gear and flaps, so if you try to raise those during a go-around, you could be making the problem worse. Now, I'm not saying this to question anything the pilots did in this scenario. None of us were there, we don't know what happened or what they saw. But I think it's important to talk about some of these possibilities so we know what the investigation is going to look for in this tragedy. If we go back to the data, I think maybe this rapid change in vertical speed could have been the result of the pilots initiating a go-around before they hit any birds. I obviously don't know that for sure, but that would explain why the landing gear looks like it's retracted in the video. That could also be the reason why they didn't land on runway 01. They just weren't in a safe position to do so.
That makes sense.
In fact, it wasn't until about 30 seconds after this maneuver that the pilot called Mayday and reported a bird strike. And the plane crashed into the berm at 9:03, just 4 minutes later. And that brings us to the landing. According to the Korean news, the pilots offset the runway to the west and made a right-hand turn to circle back and land on runway 19. If that's true, I'm wondering who was flying the aircraft, because if it was the captain, then it would have been very hard for him to maintain sight of the runway, and he would need to rely on the first officer to tell him when to turn, and he could have started his turn back towards the runway too early. The reason this is important is because it could help explain why this approach was so rushed and how they ended up high and fast. The landing itself was caught on camera from 2 different angles. In this first video, the aircraft is seen making a relatively stable approach to the runway. However, because the landing gear and flaps are retracted, they're going very fast. In fact, the no-flap landing speed of the 737 is around 200 knots, which is about 55 knots faster than normal. Another problem is that without the gear and flaps, you have a lot less drag on the aircraft, so when the pilot flares, there's nothing to slow them down, and they floated in ground effect and didn't actually touch down until about 1,200 meters, or almost 4,000 feet down the runway, which is almost half.
Okay, chat. Yes, if you have to do risk assessments, right? What would be riskier? What would be riskier? A turnaround with a land with the gear, or full send without the gear? What are we thinking? Take the risk of going around, but at least get the gear down, or don't risk the damage that you might have or might not, and go without the gear and just go on the. You say depending on the engine situation, but they don't know. These guys said most of the time they're just gonna land anyway. Full send is probably better, right? I agree.
Now, if you're wondering why the landing gear and the flaps aren't down, so is everyone else.
Game scenario.
That's because the 737 has a very redundant hydraulic system that supplies the.
Oh my god, smart chatter. What about regain altitude as best as possible and do a water landing? Okay, I will call Harvard and come send you the taxi.
The hydraulic power necessary for the gear and flaps. A bird strike to one engine wouldn't normally cause the kind of damage that would eliminate the primary and backup hydraulic systems. It's just an extremely unlikely scenario, but even if it did happen, the pilots still have an alternate means to lower the flaps and the gear, but both of those procedures require going through the checklist, and the manual gear extension is only available via a small handle in a door on the floor near the first officer's seat, so it's just not...
Guys, how is water landing bad? I thought water landings were pretty good for survival, no? Water can cause a good amount of drag, like landing gear would, right? For an extended period of time, if you just kind of drift on it. Guys,
possible to do that in the short amount of time they had. Additionally, in this other video of their landing, you can see the thrust reverser deployed on the right engine. That requires hydraulic power, so it doesn't make sense that the pilots would have hydraulic power for the thrust reversers, but the landing gear and flaps would still be retracted. And just in case you were wondering, the thrust reversers on the 737-800 don't require weight on wheels to operate. You just need to be less than 10 feet above the ground.
New technology. If you have no hydraulics, nothing, the ground has things. Everybody on the aircraft, they push a button, some massive lever comes from the ground up. Everybody from the aisle picks up the lever and pulls, and it actually mechanically lowers the fucking gear mechanically from everybody pulling. Okay, send a taxi, chat. Send a taxi.
And that was proven to be true when the 737 operated by Ryanair deployed their thrust reversers moments before they landed. Now, it's also worth pointing out that the way the heat and air conditioning system is designed on the 737, if you have a bird strike in the right engine, that could cause smoke and fumes in the cabin, but if a bird hits the left engine, that would cause smoke and fumes in the cockpit. And this is something else the investigation will need to take a look at, because if you have smoke in the cockpit, you're doing everything you can to land as quickly as possible. But that still doesn't explain why the gear and the flaps were retracted. Before I show you probably the most important clues in these videos, let me just say that I always do my best to avoid speculating, and I debated whether or not to even make this video when we don't have the results of a full investigation. However, I know people are searching for answers, and I hope you found value in this, as I've tried to be respectful while presenting things in a way that highlights the areas the investigation will focus on. If we go back to the first video, you can see that it looks like there's a slight yaw to the left as the aircraft is descending to land, which would indicate that perhaps the right engine is still producing some thrust, but maybe the left one isn't. Also, what's interesting is that if you look closely, you can see the disturbance of air from the exhaust coming from the right engine, but we don't see that on the left engine, so maybe the left engine wasn't producing any thrust at this point. In the second video, even though the right thrust reverser appears deployed, the left one doesn't, but it's very hard to tell that for sure, so once again, it's not...
One more pause. Fuck it. I don't care. At the back of the airplane, some small hatch that some officer can go, and they pull. It opens like an ass. Bang at the back. Massive parachute. Go to the air. And generates as much drag as possible for the plane to slow down. Just from a parachute or a massive one.
If the left engine is working or not. That's why the investigation will need to take a close look at the left engine to determine whether it was operating when they landed. If it wasn't, why not? Was it damaged in the bird strike, or did the pilots panic and accidentally shut down the wrong engine? Because the truth is that if the left engine wasn't working and the right engine was also damaged, then the pilots would have likely been trying to preserve airspeed to have as much glide distance as possible to make it back to the runway. That would mean keeping the gear retracted until landing is assured, but it doesn't explain why they wouldn't at least lower some of the flaps to help reduce their landing speed. However, the situation could have just been so chaotic with all the warnings going off that they simply forgot to lower the gear and flaps. Either way, I want to be clear when I say that we need to wait for the full investigation.
What? No shot, right? Guys, I feel like that's like saying it was so chaotic in the car that I forgot to push the brake. But there's two of us.
And considering how difficult things probably were for the pilots, they still managed to safely get the aircraft back on the ground. And if it wasn't for the dirt and concrete berm at the end of the runway, then everyone still might be alive
They
today.
had 3 minutes, no?
I'll make a follow-up video once we have more details from the investigation and put a link to it on the screen here. But in the meantime, if you want to
Hey, partner. Come on.
What?
Come on.
What?
You're under arrest.
For what?
Because you and her.
For what? For what?
Pull away.
Dude.
You're under
Are
arrest.
you kidding me? What am I under arrest for?
You just stole that shit.
Oh, I didn't steal anything. I'm leaving the buggy there.
No, you passed.
Yes, I am.
You passed.
Bro, I'm leaving the buggy there. Come on, please, sir. Please.
The officer's body cam shuts off due to the suspect's struggle. He is able to turn it back on a few seconds later. In the midst of both the suspect and the cop pepper spraying each other.
Wrong fucking person.
Come on. Please stop. Please stop.
Get a car up at Walmart. Car up at Walmart. I'm in a fight.
Free me with me, sir. I'm done. Stop, I'm done. I swear to God, I'm done. Sir, listen to me, please. Please, sir. Sir. Please, I need... Can I explain something to you, please? Sir, I had no choice. Sir, I had no choice but to do this.
Ma'am.
I was getting threatened.
Under arrest too.
Sir.
Ma'am, don't go anywhere.
Sir, please listen to me. Dude, sir, please. Sir, come on, stop.
Get on the fucking ground.
The body cam shuts off yet again while backup is on the way. One officer is entering Walmart's parking lot at this exact moment, about 15 seconds away from the scene.
Yo, check. Yeah, it's working now. Sorry, bro. How we doing? Thank you for follow, brother. Appreciate you.
I got him.
This small. What's happening, my guy? Of your doorway? He's getting his fucking shit handed to him. Yeah. Not too much though. Like I don't. Some of it, like,
I beg you. I swear to God.
Dude, he's got felonies all day long. Radio, I got
oh yeah. Some of the things are good.
Church, you want an ambulance? Radio, start a squad. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Your night was almost over, you fucking
dude, I was leaving the cart there. I was leaving the cart there. I swear to God. Oh my God.
Your night was over. You had to fucking do that.
Oh my God.
Now you're fucked.
What is that?
Hey, church, we got him. We're good. Oh my God. All right. Feet down. Stand your ass up. Oh. I have a bowl in my pocket. I'm not concerned. Just let you know. A bowl? A bowl. Like a weed bowl? Like, yes. A pipe, or no. I was being held at gunpoint, I swear to God. Here at gunpoint? Not here, but I was being told that if I don't
go and do this and get this stuff for these people. I was gonna be getting killed. My family was gonna be getting hurt. And all types of shit, dude. I swear to God, I didn't even want to do it. That's why I was leaving the car here. I'm such a piece of shit. I'm such a piece of fucking shit. Oh my God, I'm such a piece of shit.
Check on Church.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me.
You okay, Church?
He fucked me up. Hit me with pepper spray. Fucking got me good, too.
Keep putting water on it, okay?
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna throw him in here real quick.
Oh my God.
What are you crying about?
I need you to fucking get clean. What needs to happen, bro?
Yeah.
I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, you are. Church got pepper sprayed. Oh. It's the end of the fucking night!
Hey.
Fucking end of the night. What a dick. His girl somewhere, too.
What'd she look like?
She's all wearing black. She's got a black puffy coat.
Open your eye.
Oh, fuck. I knew he was reaching in his pocket. I was gonna fucking shoot his ass. Oh, he's so fucking lucky I didn't kill him. His pepper spray's somewhere around here.
Open your eye.
Oh, fuck. I knew he was reaching in his pocket. I was gonna fucking shoot his ass. Oh, he's so fucking lucky I didn't kill him. His pepper spray's somewhere around here. I got it. Oh, man, that burns. Is there more? He got me good, too. Full face.
Right here? Oh, yeah, we could probably sneak out of here. Yeah.
There's another person.
Yeah. All they know.
She's all the way over on the grocery side. They're in the minivan. All right, we're in an SUV.
She's probably took off.
I can definitely wait. I can definitely wait.
No, we're good.
Dick. I can't see a fucking thing. He got me fucking good, man.
Hope you feel better, brother.
Are you hurting anywhere else, Church?
No, I
just your eyes.
Is there any more water?
Yeah.
I gotta stop getting fucking sprayed, man. I hate. I see him reaching in his pocket. I was fucking going for my gun. I'm like, is he fucking pulling a knife on me?
Yeah.
He's so fucking lucky I didn't kill his ass.
All right.
Oh, I'm fucked up, dude. He got me. He blasted me fucking good. Oh, I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Well, paramedics.
There, take my gun. Go lock it in your car. I gotta go rinse my fucking face off with the slop stick.
Yeah, you want to just take your belt off?
I got it.
I got all.
You're good.
I'm gonna fucking throw up. Oh.
I'm gonna turn his body cam off. The squad's here for you, man.
Alright.
Ambulance is here.
Yeah, I told him. Do you have all the information for this theft?
No, it just happened.
If you want to get that started, that way we can get our paperwork handled and then the squad's here for him. And then I'll come check on you in a little bit. Is that his?
Yeah.
Do you want me to just bring the squad in here?
Good job.
One of our specials got pepper sprayed. He's trying to rinse off as much as possible.
That's all we're gonna do.
Yeah, we did like, I don't know, 6 water bottles, and then he's doing milk now. He wanted milk.
Goo goo gaga. I want.
What the fuck?
I want milk.
He's in the slop sink right there.
You want the ambulance to clean your head off? Is it bleeding? Let me see. Look at me.
I can't. They can rinse your face and your head off. You want that? Yes, I do.
You do? All right.
Let them get church first, and then.
I don't even know where they went. All right. Where are they at?
Right at the entrance at the slop sink.
Right. He got sprayed too, so they need to clean his head off.
Just keep your eyes open and just try and let the water.
I got a bottle of saline here. You want to hold your eye open to
You
it?
guys something?
In there.
You guys got something you can clear a bad guy with?
Oh, he has it too?
He got sprayed too. He's got a little. Perfect. You guys got like a spare towel or something?
That's not going to grab.
All right. This damn place. I don't need a big one. Just he's like in a sink.
Say, dude, just dump a gallon of milk on his head. Seriously, it's the only that'll help.
I just got a sheet.
That's fine. His face
It's
off.
Walmart, dude. They probably got 100 of them in there.
Hey Matthew, we're gonna clean your face off, okay? What? What'd you say? Why would I hurt you?
Sit upright. You gotta use your big boy words. I can't hear your mumbling, okay? Yes, you are. Okay, we established that. Very good.
Yeah, he sprayed him.
I know that.
And church sprayed him too.
Put your head back. Open your eyes. We're gonna put. Yeah, we gotta rinse them out, dude. You don't want your eyes rinsed out? You have to use words and not mumble.
I can't fucking do it.
You can't open your eyes?
No, I can't.
Well, we're trying to rinse them out, man.
You just want this poured on your head?
No, sorry.
Matthew.
Have him just,
Put your head back.
have him just put his eye in it and go like that.
Come on.
Find out, man.
Stand up against her here. Put your head down.
Open your eye.
There you go. Just gotta rinse it out real good.
Don't spit on me,
I
dude.
can't. You're fucking drowning me, dude. I'm good. I'll take it down.
It's just an abrasion. You alright? I mean, other than being pepper sprayed and your head okay, you got a little scratch on it.
Although police departments across the state due to the breathing problems, Mel into custody, but he had to deal with a violent suspect while simultaneously dealing with the burn and sting of the pepper spray.
The biggest scam in YouTube history. The biggest YouTube scam has just been revealed.
Honey, one of the largest influencer scams.
This might just be the biggest influencer scam of all time.
Honey has been revealed to be a complete scam.
The coupon mafia?
I think it's scummy as hell. I hesitate to call it illegal because I just genuinely don't know. I need a legal video.
And I think Honey should be sued for it. I am glad that everybody is now aware that Honey has a corrupt business model.
Creators are saying that Honey is a scam. They believe that Honey steals from creators. So on behalf of creators everywhere, I have filed a class action lawsuit to stop it. So how did we get here? Well, as you probably know, the entire creator economy works on affiliate links. The question that everyone on the internet wants to know when you're making a purchase is, how did you get here? Honey allegedly interjects itself into that chain, erases all the past history and says, I'm the one responsible, often harming consumers in the process by replacing a coupon or discount code with a Honey-related code.
Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
And while if this is true, the consumers would be harmed by this practice. Creators are getting absolutely screwed.
Let's say you're at a department store looking to buy a new TV. A salesman spends time running you through your options. You decide to buy, he gives you his referral card, you get to the checkout, and right as you're about to pay, a sleazy salesman pops up going, hey, shall I check if I have any coupon codes for you? Naturally, you say sure. He snatches your referral card without you ever noticing, looks for coupons, says sorry, no luck this time, but instead of handing back the original referral card, he hands back his own.
It's free money, they say. But we believe that nothing could be further from the truth. Unfortunately, there's no such thing as a free lunch. We believe that money came right out of the pockets of your favorite YouTubers, TikTokers, Instagrammers, podcasts, and bloggers. Now, you might have seen Megalag's expose. It's incredible. You should absolutely support him on Patreon, link in the description. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. I want to dig deeper because this is something that could affect every creator and influencer on every platform. And I mean everyone. Creators, viewers, advertisers, even the companies that provide goods and services. Now, as you probably know, making videos or posts can be an expensive endeavor. And when you think about it, it's kind of incredible that platforms like YouTube, Instagram, Snapchat, and TikTok are free. And they can afford to be so because they rely on advertising. Now, that might come in the form of programmatic ads that are interjected.
VJ Enterprises. VJ Enterprises को हाँ डर करती नहीं प्रॉब्लम है क्या हिबाची किचन कर दी हिबाची किचन के लाती नहीं सिनेमा हिबाची किचन के लाती नहीं इतने एथलेट ने बहुत कुछ इस तरह की मांगे अभी लिख लो हाँ यार को
while you're watching, or it might come from a sponsorship provided by the actual creator that you're watching or listening to. And if a creator runs a sponsorship or has an affiliate relationship, they'll probably tell you to do one of two things. Either click on the link in the description or the comments, or use their promo code. You, the audience member, probably get a nice discount, and the creator gets credit for sending that customer. This is attribution, as we call it in the biz. And if you end up buying that thing, the creator might get a percentage, a commission, a flat fee, or if enough people sign up, they might get another sponsorship in the future. And in all of those cases, everything depends on knowing how many people signed up because of that creator. And when you click on that link or use the creator's promo code, the brand knows where you came from and who sent you. At least, that's the way that it's supposed to work. Honey allegedly built their business on breaking that chain. As Megalag and others have explained, and as we aver, Honey interjects itself at the last possible moment and erases evidence of the real person who was responsible and takes credit. It looks like Honey opens up a new tab or refreshes the checkout page and replaces the creator's information with Honey's information, and most importantly, Honey's attribution codes. The creator gets nothing. We believe that Honey pockets that money that would have otherwise gone to the creator. Imagine if you're listening to a podcast. You actually can't really click on a link, so the only way that they can get attribution is by a listener using their promo code. But we believe that even if you use the creator's code, if you also used Honey at the same time, Honey likely replaced that promo code with their own. But it's not just sponsorships. When you click on a programmatic ad, you know, those skippable or unskippable ads that just get shoved into a video you're watching or interjected to the feed that you're scrolling through, well, those have tracking links too. Those often contain exactly the same kind of affiliate data. Again, the companies want to know where you came from. They want to know which ads are effective and which creator's audience is a good fit for them. Different creators receive a different amount of money per view depending on their personality and the makeup of their audience. But once again, if you click on one of those ads and use an extension like Honey, Honey will allegedly come in at the last second and destroy attribution, taking credit and pocketing the money. And at the same time, Honey appears to market itself as a way to save consumers additional money, but that doesn't appear to be the case. We believe that Honey unjustly enriches itself by swapping creator attribution under the guise of a coupon check, even when it's unable to provide any additional value to the consumer or when there are no coupons. I believe that Honey lied to consumers about what it offered. And I believe that Honey lied to creators about what it was doing. And perhaps the worst part about all of this is that Honey, now owned by PayPal, allegedly made creators the unwitting accomplices in stealing from their own pocketbooks. Think about how insidious this all was. Honey spent tens of millions stealing from their own pocketbooks. pocketbooks. Think about how insidious this all was. Honey spent tens of millions of dollars, maybe even hundreds of millions of dollars, sponsoring some of the most beloved and successful creators on the planet. Honey allegedly seeded those audiences with their extension. And that extension probably stayed on their audience's browsers like a sleeping leech, waiting for the viewer to conduct a transaction. And thus, forever after, the creator's future sponsorships and future affiliate relationships and advertisements were devalued now that the creator's audience was infected. The exact people who would be most likely to listen to the recommendations of that creator, which, by the way, is the reason that it's so important for creators to vet their sponsors and make sure that they believe in the products, were now likely to be sniped. Whenever those viewers or listeners clicked on the creator's link or used the creator's promo code, Honey would allegedly swoop in and steal the attribution. We believe that PayPal's Honey is a drag on the entire creator economy. If you're a creator and you've ever used an affiliate link, run a sponsorship, or allowed ads, we believe it's possible that Honey has interjected itself and parasitically taken away your attribution. Even if you've never even heard of Honey until now. Advertisers spent $30 billion on advertising on YouTube AdSense alone in 2023. Presumably, those companies made a lot more revenue than they spent on advertising. But how many billions of that went to Honey? I'm honestly surprised that extensions like Honey, Karma, Capital One Shopping, and Pi are even allowed on the Apple App Store or the Google Extension Marketplace. So I say, enough is enough. It's time to put my money where my mouth is. So I, along with some other great attorneys, filed suit on behalf of all creators and businesses who have been harmed by Honey PayPal. Because there are so many people, we filed a class action lawsuit seeking damages in the form of the money that we believe Honey prevented from reaching creators so we can give it back to creators. And equally important, we're suing for an injunction to stop Honey's practices in the future. If you're a creator or a business who thinks that they have been harmed by Honey, please reach out to my law firm by either going to honeylawsuit.com or by reaching out via email at honeycase@eagleteam.law. We want to hear from you. This isn't only about people who ran a Honey sponsorship, but rather anyone who might have had their attribution taken by Honey. We believe that things like running a promo code, affiliate link, or tracking tag is enough to be caught in their web. And finally, Honey PayPal. I will see you in court.
What is y'all doing? We just saying. Okay, but they done saw y'all breaking stuff. Sir, get up.
Hey, wake him up. Wake him up.
Sir.
My nigga ain't did nothing. He been
Get up.
sitting there the whole time.
Sweetheart, if you ain't do nothing, be quiet.
Damn.
Y'all was breaking stuff. Y'all done broke wine bottles. It's on camera. They done caught y'all breaking stuff. Where y'all parents?
I ain't got no money.
Why y'all not home or no park or something? This is not the spot. Kroger do not allow this. Y'all not supposed to be. Look, he already messing up the furniture.
That man's small. It ain't hard to fix. Come on, come on, y'all. We finna leave.
What you say? Y'all come here. Don't make this harder than what it has to be because y'all old enough to go. So sit down and listen to what we gotta say.
This officer talking to y'all, then stop moving. You understand me?
No, but what the
I'm not gonna play with you because I know you already been kicked out of the mall today. Okay, time to leave. Get up, man. Time to go.
I heard you, man.
Let's go. That way. Out. Out.
We waiting on that.
Outside. I don't care if you wait on you leave. Okay?
No, not too much of my sister, though.
Let's go.
Tie my shoe.
I don't worry about it. I'm not worried about your shoe. You can tie that outside. Let's go.
My cousin either.
Go. Go. Go.
You work at M. You ain't working nowhere. You ain't working
handcuffs in a minute. Do you understand that?
Don't touch him again.
Excuse me? He's going to listen or he's going to go in handcuffs. Now let's go.
Look, I'm not even doing that. Look, I'm finna walk up. It's not working. Let's go on and on.
4 Delta 2. Send me a couple more units. I got 6 juveniles that are being disorderly.
Get off me.
Come here. Come here, sweetie. Sweetie. Come here. What's your name? I don't got a name. Listen here, sweetie. Let's not make this way harder than what it has to be.
Ma'am, I've been sitting on the couch
I
the whole
understand,
time.
but y'all together, I'm getting everybody's name. Everybody else cooperating, you cooperate as well. What's your name?
My name's Kayla.
Outside. I don't care who you're waiting on. Outside.
46 now.
Just trying to get them outside. They're not wanting to go and one's wanting to struggle with me.
I'm trying to get my
No. Put your hand behind your back.
I'm trying to get my ball.
Put your hand behind your back.
I'm finna walk out.
Put your hands behind your back. Now. Put your hands behind your back.
Somebody get this.
No, you're not listening to me.
Tell me, what the f is wrong with you? Let me.
I gave you orders.
Look, I don't give a what the f is wrong. Look, I don't give a f. Get the f off me. Fuck wrong with you? Get the f off me.
4 Delta 2, send me a unit 1018. One's wanting to fight with me. Go down!
Now you're doing that.
Get off of me or you're going to cuff too.
Get down.
Hey, y'all, bud. Got me up. No,
Okay, look at here. Here. Look at I'm trying to get. It's not meant to be gentle.
Watch out. Watch out.
What the? Look, get the off me. Oh, my brother. Look, get doing that. Man, what the? Stop. Stand up. Look, I can't. Stand up. You can get up. Watch out. Watch out. He ain't going right out. Handcuffs on, man. Let go. Come here. Let go. Well, you get your goddamn hands off me. Hey.
Chill out.
Watch out. Let me get my phone. Come here. Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Man, get the f off me, cop. I don't even move like that.
I don't get your phone. Let's
My
go.
phone is over there.
Come on, Jaquela.
No idea.
You getting your phone? We ain't shopping anymore. So you can turn around and leave the store right now.
Phone. Shit.
Hey, where's your phone then?
I'm going to get it.
Where is it? We can help you find it.
Look, I'm not getting in that car. Look, can y'all please call y'all sergeant? Look, no.
I am the sergeant.
Okay, look, no, can y'all talk to me first? God damn. If you want to go in handcuffs, keep it up or back off.
Back off.
Back off.
Get in the car.
You either get in or I'm throwing you in. You got 1 minute. Wait, can y'all listen, please? Look at these handcuffs. Move your legs.
Get all the way in.
These handcuffs, man. Can you please?
We'll adjust them once you're in. Get in.
Okay, you cannot.
Get in.
You cannot push me.
Get in.
I can't. The f***ing buckler's behind me, sir. I was trying to, sir. What the f***? That hurt. My.
We're not walking around looking at merchandise right now.
I don't want this handcuffs.
You should be in handcuffs. You should be in handcuffs right now for assaulting my officer back there, okay? I'm giving you a chance to get your phone. If you're not going to get your phone, I'm going to take you outside and handcuff.
Go. Come on.
You think I'm doing?
Wherever you're at. Come on.
Hell, that's intriguing.
All right. Now let's get out. Come on.
You don't need to fix it. Don't fix it.
I respect. I don't mess up.
Let's just go.
I ain't did. I walked in.
Go home. Go home. Good, sir?
Out of breath, but I'm good.
Where's the other one?
There's five others in there.
Webb and Todd are with him.
They're all out now. Bro, I was leaving.
Huh?
We can't leave.
He's gonna be all right. There's 100 of us here. There's cameras. Are you going to Taco Bell or not? If not, then sit over there and be quiet.
Since you know the people he was with, will you try to, the ones that are left, try to get their info?
I got their names.
Thank you.
What's your mama number?
She is in town.
Give me her number. I'll call her.
Ma'am, you have an ID on you, by chance?
Hey, listen. What's your brother's name? If you don't tell us, he's got to go to the jail.
No, we don't.
That's how that works.
Damn, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're rolling deep for 4 people.
6.
She's not going to tell us either. They'll just have to fingerprint it.
Come on, man. That makes sense.
Oh, where you going?
Oh, God. I'm going to walk with him.
Where you going?
Stop right there. You're not coming in closer. Stop and walk down there.
You can sit right there.
Say we can go over.
Walk that way.
The officer said we can go over.
No, you're not. Walk that way.
The officer said we can come over.
Who are you?
Officer McDonald.
The
Now walk
officer
that
said
way.
we can come over here.
64386. Walk that way.
That officer over there said we can come over. You got pepper spray out like we are threatening. We just standing.
Walk that way.
2 of us, 3 of you.
What the f you mean? Y'all rolling deep. What the
that
hell?
way.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3. What the
Walk that way now, or I'm going to put all 3 of you in handcuffs and you can join him in the car. All right? All right, turn around, put your ass in your back.
Don't touch me.
No, turn around, put your ass in your back.
God, like what the f? Tighten up. I'm standing here. No. You can get out my face. As long as I ain't, whatever the f sounds what they said.
Boss man, go ahead and put your lighter down for me. Stand up.
If I'm just sitting down playing.
Behind your back.
You're going to be under arrest too.
What the f I do?
Battery on a Leo.
Battery on a Why I didn't touch nobody?
Yeah, you did.
Who?
It's on his body camera and the Kroger
Who I
camera.
touched? Y'all sweet.
Y'all not taking go for it.
Sweet, dog. I didn't touch not a damn person.
I ain't even doing
I'm not gonna do a step on my phone.
Let him handcuff you. Don't do this.
Man, what the f you mean? I didn't touch no. Bro, that's family, man.
Do you want to get tased? Put your hand behind your back.
Didn't do anything, man. Exactly, bro. I'm just sitting here.
No, y'all sweet.
Pull it behind you. There's the cuff right here.
Why y'all arresting them?
Obstruction.
Let me go. Stop. Y'all got the handcuffs off me. Y'all tweaking, cuz. Tweak, but I'm not doing. I'm sitting here. I ain't hitting nobody. I ain't touching nobody.
Bro, get off me. Bro, quit.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Dumb idiot.
In the car.
Bro, I can get him.
Move your legs.
I'm trying to move.
Move your legs.
No.
Your legs.
Man, you just scratched the f out my face. Man, let me the f go. Man, get these motherfuckers off me, man. Man, no, what the f let me, bro. Y'all niggas rolling. You know my man.
Got it.
Oh. Get your ass off me, man. I'ma get up. Hold, move. Grab my phone, car. Don't touch my I tweet out, man. Man, let me go, man. Y'all got me up. Move. Man, I don't give a fuck that.
Huh?
Man,
You're under arrest.
God, get in the car. Ow. Take the take the badges off, car. Hey, y'all.
Now, as parents, we have to remember to discipline our children. It's not the duty of law enforcement. Hey everyone, I'm John. I appreciate you watching. Now, when dealing with juveniles as a police officer, it can be extremely difficult because even though they may be under 18, they can still commit crimes and be potentially dangerous. Now, thinking back, I once had to clear a corner of juveniles cutting class, and what was supposed to be simple turned into a fight on a highway. As all of the juveniles were clearing out and made their way to school, there was one particular juvenile that just refused to listen. Now, as I exited my cruiser and made my way towards him just to talk to him, he became verbally argumentative and then tried to walk in the opposite way of the school. As I grabbed his arm, he took a swing at me, which grazed my face, and then the second swing connected with my shoulder. Well, needless to say, he was arrested at this point for assault on a police officer. And once backup arrived, he was put in the back of a wagon and transported to headquarters. But at court, he did apologize and they gave him some community service. However, sometimes I still wonder what happens to kids that have these type of interactions with police. Now, police often face the challenge of balancing public safety with the need for rehabilitation programs like the
Damn.
Officers from the Wausau Police Department in Wisconsin responded to a report involving a potentially stolen backpack.
Oh, I've seen this.
Good. Matthew? Yes, sir. Officer Austin, what's going on? So, my bag got stolen today. Okay. I wouldn't really care for it, except there's military documents in there that I need. They got pinged at this house right here. I knocked on both the doors and they said they don't want anything. Can you explain this, please?
This alleged police impersonator has cops questioning themselves.
He has work here, but he does.
Unfortunately for this supposed imposter, one misstep in his masterful plans would trigger the beginning of his downfall.
I'm not sure if this is law enforcement or what.
He's gonna kill everybody on the road.
Dude, if I was an average citizen, I would think that was right.
You're under arrest right now.
Why am I under arrest?
Around midnight on January 21st, 2024, an unmarked black cruiser with flashing lights allegedly pulled over a civilian vehicle. The driver of the unmarked cruiser then flagged down a Columbus police officer for assistance. Soon after, a third cruiser arrives as backup. Due to the appearance of the scene, officers expected the stop to be a felony apprehension. Unknown to officers at the time, the whole traffic stop is a fraud.
Fugitive apprehension in BAM? I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar with it. I know it should be a pack or something, but he stopped his car. He said they've been driving all over the road and gonna kill someone. Yes, from your guys' stuff. He flagged us down and we came over here to see what's going on.
The officers take a moment to look over the legitimacy of the patrol car in question.
I don't know if that's real or not. I mean, yeah.
This is not going to be a felony stop. I'm going to go to 3 with some more information.
Have you ever heard of the federal apprehension?
Questioning the legitimacy of the plates, the officer forwards the information to dispatch to get an answer.
It's going to be out of Ohio. It's Ocean Frank Adam Paul 39. It might come back as the Ohio Fugitives Task Force. I'm not sure if this is law enforcement or what.
That is the case. 120 Marconi Boulevard is the registered address. It is listed as Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Program.
In an absolutely unbelievable twist of events, it turns out the vehicle was actually registered to the Columbus Division of Police Headquarters. The information causes the officer to say,
It's real. 120 Marconi. All right. So.
it's coming back to your guys' HQ.
Okay.
So, I don't know. We'll figure out what we got going on.
All right. Well, that's the fugitive task force guy, ain't it?
Okay. Yeah, that's what it is.
And that guy's always all over the place.
What's the task force fugitive for anybody? Like,
good question. I caught on them.
Yeah, that's...
No, I waved them down. He was going to kill everybody on the road.
What's going on with him?
Dude, he was going 11 on the road, went in front of 3 other people. I'm off duty right now. I'm going home. I got all my gear in the back. I can show him my credentials and everything.
Yeah, all right. We checked everything.
Yeah, what's up? He was going to, real problem. So I just stopped him, and I flagged I saw the Mark Columbus police officer. I flagged him down. I said, you need to fucking go talk to them right now. That's it.
Do you have a badge number?
These images, exclusively obtained by our channel's investigative reporting team, reveal what the mysterious agent presented to the officer. We have redacted any personally identifiable information. Notice the seal of the United States embellished on both the badge and ID, hinting at federal authority. The design also heavily resembles an FBI badge. Compare for yourself.
Oh, wow. Oh, federal. Okay.
Note that, at least from the perspective of our visuals, there only appears to be one officer speaking to the mysterious driver after he is asked if he is a federal officer. This will be important later.
What is it? Your badge number? Do you have that?
7937.
79. Okay, that's good. Just that way I can put it in the call.
It's a no ops. So I don't know how you guys want to deal with it. Deal with it. It's the first one out here. Yeah, yep. I was punting to him, so I was like, I don't know. Try to make a traffic stop on somebody?
In an unmarked car? What the fuck?
Who the fuck is he with him? He's the fugitive task force guy, but he's the one that calls in all this stuff. That's we thought it was you guys.
That's the main reason we stopped. We're like, some civilian out here making traffic stops?
He was just, I flagged down the first marked car that I saw.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a real problem on the road.
So he's going 11 miles an hour?
He was going 11 down here. He tried to drive into 2 other cars. The one person got a little bit road ragey on him.
Yeah.
And was following him, like, real close. The one guy that was gonna, like, I think they were gonna fight. So I just hit the lights on him real quick. He stopped right here in the middle of the intersection. I gave him commands 11 times on my radio with the lights on. Turn right, turn right, turn right. Get off the road, get off the road. He didn't follow any instructions. I wasn't getting. I got no gear on right now.
Oh,
everything's in the back, right? I saw the Columbus officer right here. I said, hey, whip around, and then that's where we're at.
Okay, cool. Thanks a lot.
Are we good?
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It's no ops and language line. Do you want my card?
Sure, why not?
Just in case, whatever.
Yeah, thank you.
The mysterious driver claims to be part of the Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Program, but officers may be confusing him with the legitimate U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force, seeing as they've said task force numerous times at this point. Unlike local law enforcement, these task forces specialize in specific cases and operate within particular legal bounds. Charles Sanso, a Marshal Service supervisor for the task force in their area known as the Southern Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Strike Team or Task Force, SOFAST for short, clarifies their procedures. Before a task force can pursue a wanted criminal, a fugitive identification number must be issued and a warrant must be validated. Non-federal task force members have the singular duty of pursuing fugitives and don't have any of the other responsibilities of full-time deputy U.S. Marshals. Typically, fugitive agents avoid interacting with stops like this one due to the questionable legality of the situation, as they can only pursue wanted criminals under those circumstances. A supposed federal officer stopping a non-fugitive for going 11 miles per hour is likely leading to confusion among officers.
Appreciate you.
Yep, thank you.
Have a good night.
That's weird, right? Yeah. He's 10 feet. He's always calling all the BS stuff. That guy right there. Yeah.
You guys have seen him before?
Yeah.
He's always over here doing
I've never
stuff?
seen him before. He's always calling and stuff about 48s and stuff. He's like people from like people out of state. They're saying, like, dude, what do you want us to do with it?
But he's like legit though.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Because that's what we were trying to figure out. We were like, is this guy real?
I thought it was either you guys or then I was like, oh, was it security? Then I was like, but yeah, he's no ops and I don't know how we're going to handle it.
Yeah,
So,
I'll talk to him. see what's going on.
Okay, cool. Language line, by the way, too, Spanish.
Oh, I love that.
At this point, the officers let the mysterious cruiser leave so they can focus on the driver he allegedly pulled over. As you may have heard already, the pulled over individual requires a translator, and he is allegedly no ops or has no operator's license. The officers communicate with him by utilizing a human translator over their radio. They find that the driver is a 20-year-old Hispanic male, traveling with other non-speaking individuals. This could possibly be the reason why he didn't immediately pull over when he was instructed to do so by the mysterious cruiser. Allegedly, the passengers in the vehicle also do not have driver's licenses on them. After communicating with the driver, the officers reconvene about the situation.
What are you gonna do with it, Ross?
Yeah.
The officers are likely hesitant to pursue the situation due to the questionable legitimacy of the initial traffic stop. Under the Fourth Amendment, individuals cannot be unreasonably seized without probable cause. If probable cause is lacking, any related searches or seizures violate this right. The potential that an individual may not have been stopped unless someone impersonated an officer is a serious violation of the Constitution and opens up the potential for a lawsuit. The officers are wisely hesitant to take any action against the driver.
Why is he making traffic stops on unmarked cars?
Dude, I thought we were coming out to something good, though.
That's
like
what
you
I
were
thought.
saying, like, good job.
But we walked up here like no one's near the car, and I was like, so...
Yeah. That dude making fucking traffic stop.
He did.
An unmarked car.
Yeah, that's why I'm not pushing this at all. But
yeah. So you guys never dealt with him on second? See, he's kind of popular.
I've seen the car, but they were all lined up here like a felony stop. And I'm like, what in the world? And I was like, this has got to be Franklin County. And then I didn't see any marks. Yeah. So I was like,
because he has a yellow letter. It's up there like it's Franklin County.
on the front license plate?
Yeah, and me and Columbus were talking, and like, is this guy real? Like, is he a real?
So does he just drive around and do whatever the fuck he wants, or like?
Yeah, I guess he reads like plates and he gets like locations of people.
I want to check this guy for warrants, and we're going to be done with this.
According to his police report, the officer confirms that the individual does not have any warrants. The officer then uses a translation app to let the driver know he needs to call a licensed driver to leave the scene.
Comprende? Yeah. Cool.
The officer did not issue any citations as he was uncertain of the validity of the traffic stop, and so he drove off, leaving the white car behind. This officer couldn't shake the idea that a federal fugitive task force officer would be making low-level traffic stops. Leaving no stone unturned, the officer used the business card the mysterious driver handed him and decided to do a little homework on exactly what the Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Program actually is. What he found likely brought him great concern for the situation. In the report, he details he found the website for the Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Program to be ohiofap.com. We checked the website ourselves to find it is now a parked domain that is not active. However, at the time of this officer's research, he described the website as a single landing page that shows the seal of the Ohio Department of Insurance and a picture of the badge that was presented to the officer. Using Internet Archival Services and context from the police report, we've recreated what the website may have looked like to the officer at the time of his research. We've censored any contact information. At the bottom, it stated that the organization was founded by veterans. It also stated that the organization is actively recruiting licensed agents and sworn officers. Reports by news outlets that came at a later date revealed even more details about the mysterious driver. At the time of publishing this video, he is still listed as an active member of the Ohio Bail Agents Association. This association allows certain entities to apprehend individuals to court only under the specific circumstance that they are out on bond. In other words, he's a bail bond agent, who according to WBNS 10 owns the nonprofit called the Ohio Federal Apprehension Program, and under no authority has any legal right to use flashing lights or a mock police cruiser to pull over random citizens. In fact, if we take a look at the badge the man used to allegedly represent himself with on his person and on his website, you'll find he may have opened himself up to even more legal trouble. This badge lists the word enforcement, which may not seem like a big deal at first. However, under Ohio law, bail bond agents are restricted from referring to themselves as bounty hunters or bail enforcement agents, the key word being enforcement. Under this law, if a bail bond agent is found guilty of doing this 3 times, it is considered a felony. On top of that, the officer discovered that anyone from the general public could purchase this badge from several online retailers. According to an interview conducted by NBC4 Columbus, officials confirmed that this situation was one of many conducted by this man. Westerville Police Department's Detective Lieutenant Justin Alloway had this to say about the man. I know one person that he did stop. He actually placed under arrest because they had a warrant for their arrest. However, it wasn't a felony warrant that he had a contract to be able to actually arrest that person. How they discovered this information may baffle you. For now, let's move back to where we left off. The next night, officers then get together to apprehend the suspect roughly 20 hours after the initial traffic stop was conducted. They park their cruisers down the street and make their way to their targeted house on foot.
Yes, cameras with you.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, you remember me from last night?
Yeah, I do. What's going on?
So we had a couple more developments about that traffic stop. Can you come out here and talk to me?
Yeah. Let me get socks and shoes on.
Actually, you're under arrest right now.
Why am I under arrest?
Turn around, put your hands behind your back. For unlawful detainment and impersonating a police officer.
I have done none of that.
You have the right to remain silent.
For what?
Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You understand?
I do. Jess, I don't know what's happening right now. What is happening?
We'll explain it to you in just a minute, but we're gonna do what we need to do and make sure everybody's safe, okay?
Okay.
The officers immediately read him his Miranda rights. Although he voices some resistance to the legitimacy of his arrest, he complies to each command the officers give.
What is happening?
Under arrest, sir, for impersonating a police officer.
How did I impersonate a police officer? I never impersonated any police officer ever.
Sir, we'll explain all that later.
As the man is taken to the real patrol car, another officer stays behind to explain the situation to who they assume is the man's wife.
So I'm Officer Ross with Westerville. Last night there was a traffic stop made on South Cleveland Avenue. Your husband initiated that traffic stop with red and blue lights and stopped a car and detained an individual. He's not a licensed police officer in the state of Ohio, and that is unlawful detainment and impersonating a police officer. So,
Okay.
And based on the evidence that we have right now, he's not and never has been a police officer. He can't do that.
Okay.
All of these are misdemeanor charges.
He has a license for bail bonds.
Bail
and insurance.
bonds.
Yes.
Right. Unfortunately, he made a traffic stop on somebody.
Okay, but I know he only did that for the good of, he felt like that was necessary.
I understand. However,
okay.
The significance of this goes a little bit beyond just the criminal law, and there is a constitutional violation of the Fourth Amendment that happened. Somebody's constitutional rights got violated, and their liberty was taken from them. Do you have any questions for me?
I mean, this is not at this time. I mean,
Stands a lot.
yeah, it kind of came out of nowhere. So we were just watching the Chiefs and Bills game, like.
Yeah. Try to be as respectful as possible.
No, and you have been. It just really kind of. Okay.
Do you know if he has the original Ohio license plate for that? Because the plate that's on there is like a plate that someone made somewhere.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Well, that's fine. But just in case we need to come back in, you know, we.
Yeah, no. I mean, you can. I just. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll go talk to him.
As you just heard, the current plates that were on the vehicle were plates that were likely bought from a third-party website. He has a legal license plate under the same tag number, but he swapped out the plates for the more official-looking color. Soon enough, the officers head back out to the real cruiser where the man is apprehended.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Can you explain this, please? Go ahead and take a seat. We'll explain it.
Idiot.
No, that definitely looks like a police car. It even has a computer and everything. Dude, he's a bed in there too. Yeah, he's sleeping there. Dude, he has. Dude, if I was an average citizen, I would think this guy was a good cop. Right. We ran the number license next to the back of the thing, like a burner phone or something.
Well, it's just like a third party, like, voicemail box, basically. You can get one.
Those shirts in there, though, look pretty. It says to a fugitive tax court, fugitive agent. I don't know how you get those shirts, though.
Your bail bond, and you can't have it.
I don't know how he's got Marconi as his address.
Yeah.
I don't either.
That's.
Yeah, well, he'd go to any DMV, or you present a badge and grudge, they really have people really paying attention.
So you said what? He said you have more stuff than you do? Yeah, like gear and stuff. Oh, really?
The car's decked out. That's what it's a medical bag. He's got the same like dude bag I have, but he's got that little drink bottle thing on the side. I'm like, how did I get one of that? That's kind of nice.
I don't want to say he's more dedicated, but I mean, he has more gear. He does. Just no authority. If he wants it so bad, just go through the class. Huh? 22 weeks. Bro.
Yeah. Well, with all the stuff that he has.
Yeah, I can see that.
What the officer mentions here might be alluding to the man's troubling past. According to court records, the man once faced charges for petty theft, operating without a license, tag violations, driving while on a suspended license, and reckless driving. The reckless driving charge came to be after it was amended from an operating while intoxicated charge. Of those charges, he was found guilty. He also faced charges in the past for improperly transporting a firearm, had a different impaired driving charge, and had one charge of disorderly conduct, but those were dismissed.
We have an academy. What's will not hire him, but someone else will.
They read his Miranda rights again to be sure he understands them. Afterwards, they continue explaining the situation to the apprehended individual.
Those plates are fictitious. They're not the original Ohio plates that came on it.
Correct.
That being said, that vehicle is parked illegally without real license plates.
Okay, I've talked to the state. All of that is in process. I think that there's a miscommunication here. My intention is never to impersonate law enforcement. I've never identified myself as such. I am licensed with the state. I am a fugitive recovery agent. Every interaction I've had with anybody, I've had all you guys involved. It was a safety issue on the plate just because of the nature of the job. Right. It's the same reason that my driver's license comes back to Marconi.
Right.
And it's a safety issue. It's not to impersonate anybody. It's to keep my family safe.
Once this is said and done, that emergency equipment is going to have to come off of there.
Okay.
So,
but again, that's it's still on application with the AG's office.
To get to the meat and potatoes of things,
Okay.
an individual was detained, and their Fourth Amendment rights were violated. And in the process of that, red and blue lights were activated on that roadway with that address and everything coming back to 120. That's impersonating a police officer.
It wasn't the intention. It was public safety, and it was to wave down a Columbus police officer. I used the lights to signal for them to come because they were going to do harm to other people on the car.
Okay.
Which I do have the videos along with that.
You do have video?
Unbelievably, it appears the man went as authentic as possible, even suiting himself up with body cam footage. After getting a warrant and going through the footage, officers were able to see this man made numerous stops, and this is where the Westerville detective lieutenant learned the man arrested someone without the proper credentials to do so. As for his license plate address being listed at Columbus Police Headquarters, Detective Lieutenant Justin Alloway also had some thoughts on this as well. He told ABC6 News, "That's a privilege that's reserved for police officers to protect their home address. He had to file paperwork with the BMV showing that he is a peace officer, and that was obviously fraudulently done, so that could rise to a felony charge in the future."
Gave you my card.
You did.
Everything I thought was above board. If there's an education here, if I crossed, I don't think that this needs to be an arrestable situation. We can figure out a way that I can say, okay, did I misstep?
I absolutely believe that you meant well. But based on our conversation last night, you told me that you activated your overhead lights, stopped the car, gave him 11 commands over the PA, pull to the right. You initiated
I asked him to get off the roadway while the Columbus officer was coming.
And the Columbus officer said you had him stopped. The Columbus
He wouldn't move. He was just stopped dead in the road. He was just sitting in the middle of a green light, and I saw the Columbus officer. I hit the lights, and I waved him over, and I said, hey, you got to get this guy right now. You got to get him. He goes, hey, who are you with? I said, I'm with the Ohio Fugitive Apprehension Program. That's exactly who.
Right.
We're a nonprofit, state of Ohio, right? He goes, okay, cool. Do you have your ID? I showed it to him. I showed it to you. Gave the card. If I didn't hit the lights, I was afraid somebody was going to get hurt. And I feel like I was very transparent. You were the same one that came out with the suicide call, right?
I don't believe so.
The man seems to imply he was involved with police during a different incident.
I'm not recalling that.
We need to look at the intent.
Right.
Right.
When we were speaking, I asked you for your badge number. You gave that to me. I said, so you're federal.
I don't believe I didn't respond.
You didn't respond.
No, I think I was saying, no, I'm state, and then the other guy was talking to me from the other side. I'm absolutely not federal.
This is a callback to the moment we asked you to note earlier. The man claims he was distracted by another officer speaking to him from the other side. Let's rewatch that moment.
Oh, wow. Oh, you're federal. Okay. What is it? Oh, wow. Oh, you're federal. Okay. What is it? You didn't respond? You didn't correct me?
No. That's why I said, hey, do you want my card? Our organization is a nationwide organization, right? But we're licensed through the state of Ohio.
Gotcha.
Technically, are we federal?
Yeah,
The group is, but I would never say I'm a federal agent or a nationwide agent or anything like that.
There is a serious issue. Their Fourth Amendment was put in jeopardy by somebody who didn't have the authority to do it. While you may have meant well, we have to pursue it.
I understand.
So
you've pursued it.
The arrest is a done deal.
This was something that we just stood up. My real job, this could destroy my livelihood. I didn't destroy their livelihood. I believe that they were highly intoxicated. I don't know how the rest of it. I didn't even hang around.
The officer takes a moment here to ask the man if he knows where the real license plates are for the vehicle. The officer offers a courtesy in that if he can replace the plates, they won't tow the vehicle. However, the man shares a more shocking anecdote about what is in his unofficial cruiser.
The shotgun's in there.
Okay.
Some other stuff, right? But if you want to put that in the garage there,
okay.
That way it's not hanging out.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep. All right. Are you warm enough?
No.
All right.
The officer suggests an even deeper courtesy, brainstorming other options if the man or his wife cannot find and replace the plates.
Anchor Non-Fat, a fresh start for an active and healthy life.
The other option, just have her pull that thing into the driveway and park the other car behind it. I don't care if you can play on it. I don't know if you care. If she just wants to pull it in, I'd say let him do that and be done.
I've never driven it, but I guess I'll figure it out.
That way, because it doesn't have any plates on it. Do you know how to get the shotgun out of it?
No, I don't know
Okay.
anything. I'll figure it out, I guess.
Are you able to grab his wallet? Pardon me, I'm so sorry.
Are you giving it to him?
Yes. Yep. I'm not taking it for evidence or anything like that. He wanted it, so.
Okay.
I'm not, I'm being straight up with you.
No, I know. I'm sorry. This is really like.
Oh, I totally understand. This is out of the blue, out of nowhere, and it's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll figure the car out. Just let me get some shoes and a coat on.
So yeah, this is what was presented to me last night.
When I was with the Federal Reserve, all federal badges like that, all federal officers and federal agents have badges that look like this.
Oh shit. $44 on some website.
Oh yeah, I would take the badge and ID.
Yeah.
Or you take pictures at minimum.
Yeah.
He really believes this stuff.
Unless he's found some kind of loophole in the law to be out here doing this, but still, can't be stopping a car, so he screwed himself there.
Right.
And I spoke with your wife. We're just going to have her pull the vehicle here into the driveway so it's safe and we don't have to worry about
When do you do it?
What's that?
When do you do it? She's not gonna write this stuff.
No.
Just you know how to drive the car. Just put it up wherever you want to put it.
Our policy dictates that we can't move it unless it's a public hazard, right? Or we can watch her that way she doesn't get anything anywhere or anything.
The officers tell the man he will likely be able to go on bail tonight as he'll only be facing misdemeanors. They give him a moment to tell his wife this before she moves the unofficial patrol vehicle.
We'll be home tonight.
Hey, I love you. I'll call you.
Just do something with the
no, it's not loaded. Just put it up there. No, it's not loaded. Don't worry about it. I'll handle it. We got cameras all over the house.
Why is it not turning off when I take the key out? I haven't driven a car with a key. How many years?
Zone 27 got the snap and hands off Cook over the right tackle.
Oh. That's different.
Yeah, well, yeah, for me too.
And you have my card in case you have questions.
I do. Okay. Thank you.
According to court records, the man pled not guilty and was released the following day on his own recognizance, meaning he didn't have to pay a bail amount to avoid jail time. He faced 4 charges, 1 for impersonating an officer, 1 for unlawful restraint on a person's liberty, 1 for operating a vehicle bearing fictitious license plates, and 1 for prohibited use of flashing red and blue lights. Shortly after, police would get a warrant to search his vehicle and other properties. According to several news sources and police documentation, the police would find the interior of the squad vehicle had a computer that very closely resembled official use, a partition between the front and back seats of the vehicle, a shotgun mount, and of course a shotgun, what appears to be handcuffs, tactical gear donning the infamous badge along with several utilities, a taser, a handgun, and, as mentioned earlier, dash and body cam equipment the man allegedly used to record himself with during different traffic stops he conducted. As far as his verdict goes, it appears his court case was initially pushed back to a later date, but the case was then entirely dismissed by request of the prosecutor less than a month after his arrest. With that being said, for this case, this individual was not found guilty on any of the charges he faced, served no jail time, and got his court fees dismissed. The individual in this case is presumed innocent. We have posted the video to inform the public and allow you to form your own opinion. As of the time of publication, it is not clear if the prosecutor may file new charges at a later date, or if the matter may be taken up as a federal prosecution. It is unclear if the man still has access to the equipment or the vehicle involved in this case.
Good.
Some good tomato. Maybe so happy.
Good work, everybody. Good work, everyone.
You gonna enjoy this?
It's not even cold compared to last night.
Oh, last night was terrible.
In June 2024, an officer traveling southbound on Highway 53 in Holman, Wisconsin, noticed a blue sedan stopped in a crossover reserved exclusively for emergency vehicles. Moments later, the vehicle entered the highway, heading in the opposite direction. As the officer quickly turned around to pursue it through the same crossover, the sedan used another crossover to head back southbound. The driver was later identified as 37-year-old Shane Kudra, a man with a criminal history that includes arrests for offenses
Definitely
such
drugs.
as resisting and a string of fraudulent check use dating back to 2009. Additionally, he had a warrant for his arrest. When the officer pursued Shane, it became evident he was accelerating quickly as the officer struggled to close the gap even at 100 miles per hour.
It's got a temp tag in the window. So you can make a traffic stop 53 southbound in Eastbound. And we are continuing southbound 53 the same way. Adam 644151 male occupant, southbound 53.
At 100 miles per hour, Shane aggressively cut in front of two vehicles, effectively blocking the officer's path.
7 reason for stop was crossover violations, speeds at 104. Just exited Sand Lake very quickly. I'm not going to get here. I'll see if I can get you a direction. It's going to go south or north on Sand Lake Road. Going south on Sand Lake, I believe. Light blue Chevy Cruze, I believe. 23 to 700 cars. There's a westbound on Sand Lake.
Yo, we can do this. Don't quit, okay?
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. Down to 10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds.
EDD deployed. Stand clear.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage. Your location has been compromised.
Reloading. Cover the shell.
You've been spotted.
I'm not seeing light blue Chevy Cruze.
Pretty confident in that make. It could be wrong. It was a Chevy for sure, though. No front plate, no rear plate. The male driver, I think, was putting the hood up at one point.
702, that temporary plate does come back canceled. No vehicle associated to it.
Never.
Sorry to scare you. Hey, random question. Did you guys see like a blue Chevy Cruze come through here?
I just got home, so
Okay.
I don't help you. I'm sorry.
All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Is there anybody in trouble or do you need help?
No, we're good. Thank you.
Knowing officers were now aware of his vehicle, Shane realized he needed to toss it. While police headed to the area where Shane was last seen, he pulled into a church parking lot. He then quickly got out of his vehicle, removed his top layer to change his appearance, and left the area through the backyards. Roughly 10 minutes later, police located his abandoned vehicle and discovered the temp tag in the rear window was fake.
I've got one parked church up there on 14th. 304, can you try a temp tag of Adam 6441 Sam?
I just tried that one. It comes back to a black four-door BMW.
706. I'm Elvin. Looks like the temp tag matches what 702 ran. The temp tag is Adam 6441 Sam instead of 5. Oh my! Instead of 5. Oh my God! Stop talking over me, people. Think you could try a track? It's not, I mean, it's the car. You can confirm it, but it matches. I would have to assume they ran somewhere this way. Yeah, it's super warm. I can feel it from right here. So brakes are steaming. 706. I'm pretty confident this is the car. Engine and brakes are very warm.
716 down Alaska.
Dentro desse mapa, mano. Oh no, alla cosa.
We need to locate a bomb. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
on it.
Reload! Grenade out.
Throwing Selma. Get ready for the breach.
Located. Op 4 last stop standing.
Helen shield on the ground.
Op 4 eliminated. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
The fuck am I? What the fuck is this?
You have located a bomb.
Throwing Selma. Get ready for the breach.
I'm reloading.
Stay clear of the blast!
User is no longer in your possession.
This guy just showed his head.
Reloading.
Okay, there's one of these stairs.
One friendly operator remaining. Seconds remaining. 10 seconds left. Top 4 last stop standing. 5 seconds remaining. We have been eliminated.
Nice try.
Right.
Use your drone to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it. Longer in your possession.
Right.
Stop standing.
Go try planting. Go just try cover.
One friendly operator remaining.
Yeah, he's still there.
From enemy.
Drums. He said drums.
The diffuser has been recovered.
Good shit.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
New camera feed up and running.
Op 4 plan your defenses accordingly.
Changing mags!
Down to 10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds.
Keep an eye on door.
Reloading!
Located a bomb. Ready for hostile action.
No command deployed! New feed active. Wall reinforced!
Where they must.
In the window, in the window.
Deploying nitro cell. Reloading.
Yeah, it's on the window too. One on the window, Capcan.
Op 4 last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Shoot below.
Huh?
Well played, good shit!
Okay. Sorry.
One more round, boys. Let's bring this home. Let's get this dub.
Let's go!
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Yeah!
Op 4 located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Reload!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Oh my god!
Loading new mag.
There go my. That is low. Just to your left side. Benji, brother, on the window. Stairs.
Go, intro again.
One op 4 remaining. Friendly, last operator standing.
You're alright.
15 seconds.
He's gonna go get the bomb and plant.
Time expires in 10 seconds.
Inside.
5 seconds remaining.
Let him plumb.
Oh my god, God. That was close, well played, bruh. GG's.
Let him plumb.
Ya bombaklat. Ya bombaklat.
Do you guys have a drone available? I'll grab a rifle, I'll follow you.
He's gonna try track, I'm gonna grab my rifle.
Okay. I would assume they're gonna be somewhere. I think they're gonna do track.
Yeah, I think we should too. Yeah, I mean, look.
Is that you that keeps screaming over the hill? Which hill? Coming south on Sand Lake. Might have been. Right as I was going north. I was like, there's no one. You're good. I wonder if Campbell has their drone. You guys got your drone? Good looking dog. I've never seen him. Yeah. Has he bit you yet, like your other two, or one? Yeah. Do you have a description on him?
No, it looked like male white. He was, when I lit him up, he was putting the hood up. I think male white.
What color hoodie?
That was dark, I don't know. But he was like kind of doing something like that, so. Lone occupants.
I can go grab our drone.
Oh,
yeah, it is. Might as well. Give her a spin. Can't hurt. Get some free flight time.
K9, you're under arrest. Going out, I'll send it down, you may be back. Push the K9, under arrest. Come on out, I'll send it down, you may be back. They ran up to that door.
Go back to the car.
Rachel. It's open.
There's some shirts in the back. You want me to grab it?
He has felony fleeing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be towed anyway.
Yeah. That was unlocked.
It was Cody grabbed the key.
Should I just do a sniff on it quick and then pop it? Yeah, grab the door popper. Right.
I have no toy, I'm sorry.
706 positive alert on the vehicle.
There's a camera right there.
Perfect.
Hey, there's a camera right here.
I don't know if it works,
Facing right
but...
here.
Here, I'll put it on the top. Here, I'll hold it. You focus on that.
This is a sorry stick is what it is.
Yeah, straight out of it.
No, she's good. She's bent for perfection.
Take it in the handle.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Oh,
yes.
Got it.
Money.
Hell yeah.
I just got back and I seen nobody there.
You didn't see anybody running around?
Unfortunately, I was at the store and I came
Oh,
back
okay.
to the garage door, so my neighbors were just gonna, I just checked through my back door to make sure he didn't run in my house.
Yeah.
But the dog didn't pick up the scent over here?
No, it's only they just kind of did a loop and went back. You guys want us to check the house? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do
Well,
that.
I mean, I had that open when my garage door was open.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Hey, he just wants his house checked quick.
He moved around, he followed something along this way, but I think that was one of them walking around trying to clear it.
Could have been.
What's up, Poochie? Big old ton. Yeah, you're good. No, you want to check it. I don't think he went that far. They don't run that far usually. They're not athletes. I was maybe a quarter mile behind him.
Really?
I could see him when he lit him up. He freaking disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know.
You think it'd be worth trying a second dog, or you think he's just...
Well, wait, everybody walked, yeah.
Yeah, it's all
That's the hard part.
contaminated now.
And now it's like, I think when he went over the fence, Cody walked over and hopped the fence, and then he sat right over that was, and then Josh cleared the building.
First one we lost this year. I figured he did the whole right shit, so I hit red.
I went on Redwood. I thought that was a pretty good bet as to where he might be, but...
Well, let's search the car, see if we can find anything. Watch out for needles. There's a needle in there. Shane Kudrana, is that who you have?
KUDRNA.
Yeah, I have an ID for him up here too.
KUDRNA.
Ooh, needle in the glove. Come on, man. The most likely spot. I get stuck by that, did I? That's weed.
He's adding the Shane guy to the call, just so we have it. I mean, who knows if it's him.
While searching his vehicle and finding drug-related items, dispatch reported a vehicle theft just 4 blocks away.
Did he have any local contacts? I know he had an arrest.
Out of the driveway.
Oh,
Probably our guy.
that could be our guy.
Referencing the fence, it's going to be a black Dodge Ram.
Jason, I'm gonna head to that with him. You good with that?
1700 Main?
It's going towards Walmart.
That can't be a coincidence.
706 put me on this. We have a West Salem car sitting at 16, please, in case they go that way.
As other officers headed towards Walmart, one of them decided to search the local mall.
706, I'm gonna go down here.
Black Dodge Ram, front right. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Front right tire is a spare.
In the rear parking lot, he discovered a truck that matched the description of the stolen vehicle.
Call of that vehicle. Guess that's gonna be our suspect.
706, break. I have the vehicle at the back of the mall. Looks to be unoccupied. Call John 2163.
Has been updated.
Vehicle is cleared. Let's get at least 2 units at the front of the mall. Mark me OIC for now. I'll take at least 3 or 4 if we have them to the back of the mall. Right by the main rear entrance. There was a male. I couldn't really see race or anything. I just saw orange shorts. He was further on the south end of the mall, on this larger parking lot just past JCPenney's to the north. If he's still over there, do you want you to step out with him? 706 to 16, you went past me. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Yeah, let's come down here to see if I can find that guy you're talking about. Or does the city have a car free? We'll probably take anyone we can get. Could be in the mall. Just try and stay away from the car. We'll see if we can get a decent track. If Cooper's willing. I mean, he could have went to the marsh, could have went anywhere. But did they say blue shirt? Blue shirt?
Blue Hurley shirt, I thought they said, or a black eye. Either in here or he ran that way.
I was gonna say, do you think are you able to do a track with all these people? I mean, obviously not if he goes to the mall.
He went that way.
I just tried to stay away from the car. I don't know if you want to try.
Yeah. Want to go walk the mall a little bit? Yeah, that might be best. Yeah, I'll spread out.
Do we have anyone by the J.C. Penney's exit yet? Copy. I need one officer by Hoo-Ha that should have all the evidence or all the exits covered.
Good eye. The family's fighting.
Well, dude, I was driving and I was like, I saw the black spare tires. Like, oh, no way. 716. Do you want to contact Lacrosse, see if they have cars free? See if maybe we can start looking on the inside here.
Yeah, there's no keys here.
All right. Let me just move mine up a little bit.
As an assisting officer entered the mall to search for Shane, he saw a man who matched the description glance at him and then head toward the exit.
See your hands. Put me on your head. Contact inside. Get to your knees. To your knees. Now. 904, 95. Oh, I got him.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Must have ran out. 904 was on the front side of the mall.
All right.
What? Chain? Yeah. What's the last name? Chain. Well, it's not often there's still another car and you get it right away, you know?
He gained good ground. He was running must have been the whole time. He ran all the way to the 1700 block.
You're at the bus stop. Inside the rear door by the bus stop. We're walking out from now. White male, blue Hurley shirt, black eye. That's it. Yeah.
Sweet. Well, yeah. I'll take them. I'll put them in my car.
He dropped the keys when we took him into custody. So.
What's that, boss? What theft are you talking about? We'll get into it. Hey, you just want to make sure those work, please, on the car?
I saw the blue Hurley shirt, and he saw me and kind of did a look away and tried to walk towards the door. So
I seen him. He came, but he had sunglasses on.
Yeah.
And pants. So I.
Anything illegal on you or inside of your body?
No.
It's going to be found at the jail.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
All right, good.
Don't I get to be told what I'm being arrested for?
Yeah, I will go into it. I just got to read you something quick, okay?
A search of his person uncovered the keys to the vehicle he had initially fled in, along with 2 counterfeit $100 bills.
Any needles or anything?
Nope. A lot of cops, man. What a shit show, huh?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be on code boot camp for this one. All right, we'll see you guys.
Hey, good work.
Jesus, change is like dug into your pocket, man.
Oh my god. I told you.
I saw him cross, and I saw you had a black eye. I'm like, oh. And then he got like behind this little like directory thing, and then went the opposite way and started heading towards the door. So I just drew my taser right away.
Hey, can anyone get a hold of the registered owner of the last vehicle and make sure that's not stolen as well?
That worked out really well. Way better.
I said it was probably the number for the truck you stole. Oh, look up for me. Give me a picture of your eye. All right, we're going to the back of my car here where it's a little bit cooler, okay? I'm just have to bring those keys on my head there, Cody. Make sure that those work on the car. Oh. You don't want to be checked out, right?
No.
No? All right. I'm going to read you something. Let me tell you this. If I were to read you your Miranda warning, would you answer any questions?
No.
No? All right. You're being under arrest for at the least operating motor vehicle without consent and theft.
Okay.
And felony eluding. I'm just going to throw this away. Yeah, thanks for helping out.
They were all sitting outside like this. Yeah, I went by.
My daughter's in the car. I'm like, daughter's in the car. No, her phone's in the car. No, okay.
Did he give up right away or did he try and dip?
As I walked in, I see him come across towards the food court. I saw he had a black eye and a blue shirt. I'm like, that's convenient. And then he goes behind the big directory thing. And then, so I start going the direction he's going, and then I see him walking back towards the door, like looking away from me. I'm like, okay. So I just got behind him, like for me to bending away, and just pull my taser. I'm like, let me see your hands. And he just right away.
I was just driving through the back here, and I just saw the spare tire in the front. I was like, no way. Saw the plate.
Why the hell? Find them all. Yeah.
Did you grab those keys on my head? Okay. He made some good ground.
He did.
To grab that truck.
Hey, it's got a Hemi.
What do you have probation for?
Checks. Bad checks.
What?
Bad checks.
Bad checks?
Yeah.
Hey, make sure when he gets on the jail, he knows never to run from the police department again.
Yeah, I think that'd be a given now. We should just do like a news article on why you shouldn't run from Holman. It's caught all of them this year. You had them on you. The keys? All right, well, let me see if they're here. Just hold on.
Nice job.
What?
You leave the keys on the hood or what?
Yeah, I got them. I'll be back over there. Go and take a seat on the bench there on the left. Take a seat. Thank you. You do have a probation warrant too, which I'm assuming you know.
Yeah.
So you're going to be held on that as well. I'm assuming your agent's going to be informed of this. I don't know what the intentions were. I'm not asking you any questions. I don't expect a response, but doing what you did probably wasn't very smart. I'm not trying to be an ass. It's just not worth it for a warrant. You know what I mean? Especially when it's from Holman cops. It's not even me trying to be funny, man. We'll chase you. You're not getting away. It's pretty hard to get away from cops nowadays, man. When's the last time you used it? Was yesterday?
Yeah.
What was that? Heroin?
Second vehicle. Officer vehicle Shane initially $10,000. However, it was later modified to a $10,000 signature bond. While out on that bond, Shane was arrested once again on charges of retail theft and issuing worthless checks, and was released on a $2,500 signature bond. Despite the deep shit he was already sitting in, 3 additional cases involving worthless checks and theft have been opened against him. As of today, Shane currently faces 7 open felony cases among 3 different counties and has an active warrant for his arrest. So how does he get a $10,000 signature bond, get arrested, and then bond out on a lower bond? That makes no sense to me. Want a deeper look into the channel or craving additional content?
Full. I'm gonna watch. So like click to this. So good. Wait, doesn't he get abducted?
Yeah, hey, cool man. No problem. No problem at all.
Who are you?
Actually, I don't want to see this shit. I want to watch it. Alright, peace. Thanks for tuning in.